So,
fantastic.
Yeah, so that's helping Bashir. And Joseph, did Stephen, did he tell you the same thing we said that you didn't believe?
It's not really a deal.
About the security?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, you want to make that fit so bad, and it's just like, dang it, why not?
It doesn't fit. The entry fee is too large.
Yeah, and just the second position thing's just not going to change.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be in second position. So I was like, okay, if we did, if you look at a 30% down payment, even at a $2 million purchase price, you're looking at $600,000 down. Yep. And all those roofs need to be replaced. So you're looking at another 100 to 200 in rehab. So your buyer entry fee, including rehab and closing costs, you're at $840,000, nearly 50% of the asking price.
Yep.
Oh, the security instrument I came across is the operating agreement, an operating agreement between the buyer and the seller.
Yeah, that
which is similar to like the trust process where you miss 2 payments. The seller can take ownership of the LLC.
Yeah, if we were to do this, I'd want to step into that existing debt on those duplexes of $300K at 2.88% interest, which makes the deal pencil a little better. But he's looking at the way he had this structured. He wants a 6.5% interest rate. He wants 2.45 on the purchase price. And you're looking at a cash on cash return of say 7% with a third. That's actually just too low. He wants $700,000 down. So the way the deal is structured, actually, is more than that. It's 730. He wants 30% down. Oops, sorry, too many zeros. There you go. So 40% entry fee, 7% cash on cash return. I'd rather just put my $979,000 in the stock market and make a 10% cash on cash return and not have to worry about tenants or changing roofs.
Yep.
So not going to get this deal bought at these numbers. Sorry, Joseph, not a deal.
Oh, I'll keep calling.
Hey,
the seller is smoking too much crack. He has.
Joseph, I have a feeling that you're not to judge. I feel like you've got a little bit of analysis paralysis where you're just really so focused on the numbers that you're trying to make it work. Don't follow Richard because Richard is brilliant and he can see things a mile away. And sometimes things just aren't going to fit and just move on because you'd much rather make phone calls to more people that are going to help you out than sit and try to make something work.
Yeah, you can't manufacture.
But I just run into the large down payment, and that's the issue. And so since I came across a Morby method that's been discussed here, I figured it was an opportunity. But I'm focused on multifamily. I come across the large down payment being an issue, even though they have high days on market and stuff like that. So my counter to that is, okay, I'll pitch the Morby method. I still focus on my 2 to 4, which are easier conversations. Just when I get to these 12, 20, 30 unit portfolios, and we're talking numbers, I'm thinking, okay, this is a Morby method. But then it was a second lien. So the second lien is a new objection to me. And I thought there was a creative way to overcome that because of Pace Morby's teachings.
Good run,
yeah,
guys.
I've never learned anything from Pace. All right, you out of here? See ya. Yeah, I've never followed anything. I've never taken any Pace's courses, so I don't know what his method even is. I know Richard does probably a variation of it, but
okay.
All right, sorry about that. Crushing dreams.
What's the format going forward? Is it just an open question type of thing?
I'm gonna go. I blew off Coleman at the beginning or at the end of my live, so I'm gonna bring him back in. So we're gonna make some phone calls. People seem to like that. I love it. I like seeing people sad and scared and nervous. So we'll go to him, and we're gonna go to Jeremy, who is, hey, Jeremy, raise your hand. And Coleman, raise your hand, and I'll pull you up. All right, Joseph, thank you, sir. I'm going to put you back in the audience. Let's see. Jeremy, I might come to you before I come with, oh, wait, Coleman's here. Here he is. Good, good, good. All right, I'm going to bring everybody up. Hey, do me a favor. If you come on stage, please mute your mic until I get to you, and leave your camera on, because I want to see you. I want to be able to know who I'm talking to, because that's super important. The whole point of everything is rapport, you know? So we're doing that in here too. Okay, Coleman, it's all about you.
So the issue is can I make a phone call while using my phone to be on Discord?
Oh yeah, we didn't figure out, did we? Dang, I really want to get you doing it. What? And are you going to be back? You said you'd be back home around 4.
Yeah, if I'm like probably 4:20, 4:30.
Yeah, let's do it then. That's fine.
Okay. Okay. I'll listen in. I'll be listening.
Yeah, I'll even go later if you didn't get home in time.
Yeah, no, I should be home around.
Okay.
I texted Basher yesterday. How you doing, man? He's not listening.
Bashir?
Yeah, I texted him about a one-on-one, but
oh, good.
I haven't really set anything up with him yet. But
okay, possibly. Yeah, Bashir.
We'll see. I guess we'll see how I do. And then you guys can critique me, and I'll go from there.
Him up on a one-on-one, and a good time. I mean, we like Saturdays. I've got totally wide open too. We can do it again then too. So whatever you want to do, we got you covered.
Okay, awesome. I appreciate it, Trent. I'll be listening.
All right, bro.
I'll see you later.
No. Jeremy, did you just change your name since we just talked? I think you did. So Jeremy just we did a one-on-one just before this live, and Jeremy wants to talk to a realtor. So Jeremy, is that you? Is that the right Jeremy? B Flowers.
What thing?
I see you up here. You're still on mute, so if you're talking, nobody hears you. There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Do you have a camera?
My camera is broken on my computer, so no.
So no. Okay, because usually I like to see tears in these situations, so I'm gonna just have to miss out on that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I cannot give you the pleasure of seeing that.
of your pain.
I gotta get on a phone call. Come on.
Okay, we're gonna call Panama City, correct, sir?
That is correct. And so I'll send you the address so you can have it.
Okay. Well, it's going to be a fake address. I mean, it's going to be one that we don't care about. So just throw it into the chat, and then everybody can see what you're calling on.
Okay.
And then we're going to roast you afterwards and tell you what you did wrong, make you feel bad.
Let me change this address thing. That was something that I would want to call on later on.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. You're gonna do the calls that you don't care about, so it's a little bit easier.
All right, give me 1 second, and I'll get the first one up here again.
All right. Hey guys, just run over my rules. If you guys turn on your camera, I'm gonna get to you first. There's no cussing in my live stream. And I have a third one that I can't remember what it is. So if anybody can help me remind me what my rules are, that'd be great. Because there is a third one. I don't know what it is. But I want you guys coming up on stage. I definitely want to talk to you guys. I love newcomers. Those are my favorite. So anybody new and anybody scared, especially scared. Anthony's scared. Or he just wanted to show that he.
What did you mean? What did you mean by new? New at calling or new to the group?
All of it, both.
I'm new to calling, but I'm new to the group.
Oh, good. Okay, we'll make you sad.
All right, cool.
I'll come to you next.
All right.
We're gonna make you cry. It's just what we do. Okay. Jeremy, did you find it? I mean, your mic's cutting in and out.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me my computer is doing its. I feel like
Oh, do you need to restart it? I can come back to you. Okay, Jeremy, when you're ready, just come back up on stage.
restart.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is terrible. Okay, so Jeremy, we'll come back to Jeremy. Somebody's asking, are we just calling or can we ask questions? Absolutely, you can ask questions anytime. We're going to do a little bit of both. It's just fun when somebody's a little bit nervous, and by the end of it, they're talking to like 12 realtors. And I think I even got a DM from, who did I get a DM from? Strobe. Strobe said he was up to 10 calls so far, so that's awesome. He's coming through. I knew he would. Okay, let's go to. Oh my God! Now hold on. There we go. Okay, Anthony, let's hear what you have to say with your finger in the air.
Can you hear me well?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right, cool. I'm using my iPad because my PC's not working properly. But anyway, I have a multi-unit
You know
deal
why?
that I'm
It's because it's a PC. Just so you know.
Well, I happen to like my PC, but it's actually not even a computer. It's an Intel Nook, which is like an old little. Anyway, I won't bore you with that stuff. I'm running a few. So I joined the group like 2 weeks ago. I have like a few leads that I'm working on, and some of them are moving fairly quickly. In fact, tomorrow I have 2 calls for seller finance on 2 multi-unit buildings that I'm going to pitch for them. I'm running my numbers in the formula spreadsheet. No, not box. On the creative oven called oven. Throwing it in the oven, and I feel like I feel like I'm missing something.
Yep, you're probably on the wrong calculator. Did you see how there's a drop-down menu and you can pick which calculator?
No, I'm on that calculator.
Oh, dude, I was on that for a month and I couldn't figure. I couldn't figure.
What, the offer type thing where you drop it down?
Yeah, I was doing it on seller finance, but I was doing a sub 2 and nothing worked. So
yeah. So my hope to come up and speak is to hopefully help everybody else by having you run through a deal with me.
Okay.
Is that cool? Or are you guys just trying to focus on like calling and stuff right now?
No, through the offer oven, I'm terrible because I do everything in my head.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's bake. Let's bake and see where it comes.
That doesn't that doesn't mean it's not going to happen.
No, I hear you.
Who in the chat is excellent at the calculators? Because I am terrible at it because I do everything with round numbers in my head. Yep, I had a feeling Ben was going to be our guy. Ben, come up on the stage. One of the you're a new group leader, right? I don't think I've even really hung out with Ben yet. He's going to come up. He's going to help us out.
Because I'd love to run through it so like you guys can have or Ben. I've never spoken to Ben or anything, but if he could run it showing the oven so that I could kind of see how it's broken down. Because right now I have my cash on cash fairly high, which is good, but it doesn't. When I run it personally on paper, it doesn't run out to that. So I'm just like trying to figure how I can structure it and have accurate numbers on it. I don't know if the spreadsheet.
Here he is. Let's go. Wait, but Ben, you're on Steve G's team? We have teams? Nobody ever picked me. I never got picked on a team.
Yeah, I'm on the acquisitions team for Steve.
Oh, I didn't get any kind of team. I'm just out here lone wolfing it. Okay, Anthony, Ben, I'm going to let you guys take it away.
Ben, what's up, brother?
What's your question?
What's up, man?
So hoping you could run through a deal with me. If you could, that'd be awesome to like have your the creative offer oven up so I could see how it's coming up on your end and then compare it to mine if that's okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I just shared my screen.
All right. All right, cool. So here, let me change
I'm going to
this.
focus too, because one of these days I'm going to get.
All right. So what's the deal?
That's a seller
Is it seller
finance.
Okay.
Yeah. Purchase price is going to be $180. The list price is $180.
All right.
Loan amount he's got. Loan amount's $150.
What's the rate?
6.87.
All right. So first off, it's a
That's
hybrid.
high.
It's not so funny.
So why is it a hybrid then? Because of the interest rate?
Well, are you trying to take over the loan and then pay him on his equity?
Yeah. So then you hybrid.
Okay, that's a hybrid. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean,
Unless your cash offer, unless he walks away with enough cash to pay off his loan with your cash offer.
well, no one's going to come in and offer 180. I don't think so. After
Yeah.
like closing and all that stuff, let's say someone comes in and gives him 170, he'll be lucky to walk away with a few $1,000.
Okay.
So by giving him this scenario as a seller finance and then offering it as a down payment like 15 to 20,000, he'd be walking away a lot prettier.
Okay. So maybe it would be a seller finance, then the loan doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, no, it'd have to be a hybrid if we're going to
Okay.
deal with the loan, I think.
All right.
Because the cash offer would be too low.
I'm deferring to you on this. If you just walk and guide me through, because I got a call with him tomorrow and the agent. So, I'd love to be sharp for it.
Okay. So,
Yeah, so just real quick. In this situation, what I do is I offer them nothing
As a down
because
why
their
is that?
equity.
yeah.
Well, they don't have a whole lot of equity, and so I can sell that equity all day long. That the small amount that I would have, you're going to have about 10 grand in equity, right? Is that what I'm already seeing? Again, I just do this in my head. And so that's why when I start looking at these,
The old dog's got a
right,
little
and so, but what I also do is I go after the real estate, the realtor, and I say, hey, this guy doesn't have any money. He's going to lose everything. So why are you going to take more money out of his pocket? How about I come in? I'll pay you $500. Gets this thing off your books. You can move on with your life. And I'll take over his payments because he doesn't have great interest rate. But if we have a little bit of equity,
you could literally like
What's his monthly payment?
Like a month, like in a month. $1,258. That's including taxes, and insurance.
Okay, so it includes taxes and insurance. So
yeah. So if you want to itemize that, his insurance is $60 a month, and his taxes are $150 a month.
Okay.
What are rents?
So it's currently vacant. That's also kind of a negative. However,
we got to figure out what rents for.
What's the potential rent on like Rentcast or Zillow?
Probably, I'd say the high end would be about $1,200, and I'd say average you get about $1,050.
So 1,000.
Yeah, call $10,000.
Yep, exactly.
I guess go 80% of the max, just for reference. Just be conservative.
Okay, cool.
Because if it's more, great. But if not, oh, do you?
I did look up some rates in the area, and it was like averaging at like 1080 is what it said on like Rent-A-Meter and all that stuff. So I just did 1050 to be a little safe. You can do 1,000 too. I don't mind. That's
I mean, if it works at 1,000, it works at 1050.
Yeah. All
right. Let's see here.
For assignment fee,
monthly.
For assignment fee, put like $100,000. I'm just kidding.
Let's just start with 0 and see how it cash flows with 0.
Yeah, no, just playing, dude.
I feel like something's broken on the calculator here.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I'm like looking at mine. I'm like, wait, this doesn't look right, man. But
the
anyway,
350 payment's not going to work.
You're still on hybrid, probably.
Oh.
Yeah,
Seriously, for a month, I couldn't get which.
Is my calculator broken? I've never had these problems before like this. What is going on?
Yeah, I've been having a few issues myself. What I did realize is that if I'm entering certain like numbers in certain cells, it erases the function that's in that cell.
Yes, because certain things you can't do. I've also changed some of it for mine to work better for me. So,
okay. Yeah, because I was doing the same thing last night with another deal, and I was just like, yo, there's like, what am I doing wrong, dude?
So you're kind of making my point, both of you. Start using your brain and just do these things in your head, but round everything off to, like, you're saying it's $1,000. I mean, you're like, oh, the highest you can get. I don't look at the highest I can get. I look at the lowest I can get, and then go 80%.
Well, that's why
I would be figuring rent here.
Yeah,
I would figure rents were at 800.
Okay, that's
not at 1,000.
Fairly low, but okay.
But he's right though. If it works 100%, it works at 1,000.
Okay, that's fine too. Then let's just run it that way and see where it goes. I mean, I want this to be a learning.
The whole idea is you want to have an assignment fee in the end. All these little places are where your assignment fee comes in.
Yeah,
because any kind of margin you can find at all, and if you don't do it low enough, it's not going to sell. So your assignment fee is 0, and you've wasted a ton of time.
Okay.
So not to beat you up, sorry.
No, you're fine, man. There's
okay, Ben,
for me and everybody else here. So if someone,
you're fine. I'm happy to help you with this on my own too. If you need some help with running the numbers on this, just DM me or whatever, and I'll. I also use Wholesale Atlas for cash stuff. Sometimes that's easier.
Would you prefer I do that with you as opposed to take the stage right now, or?
It's up to you. This is fine. I think everybody has the same question, and we're here till 5, so we're filling up content. It's fine. But Wholesale Atlas is excellent for this kind of stuff as well.
It's great for cash deals because it just works great. It's so much faster too.
Yeah,
for cash deals.
You'll have to show me. I mean, I'm familiar with it, but.
Yeah, if you want to, you can DM me later if you want, and I'm happy to, pop it up and go through it with you if you want. Show you how it works.
Yeah, pretty great. I'll shoot you a DM for sure.
Okay.
But if you can, all those are great, but do it in your head, because everything, and I'm going to make it simple for you, but it is very simple. I'm not a math guy at all. I take everything, I make sure it's whole numbers, because when somebody goes, oh yeah, it cash flows $75.23, I'm like, oh my gosh, come on. Like I can't do all that. I don't want the extra math. So I round everything to whole numbers. Okay. And so if you can come in.
I was taking that advice last night. I was running it just through my mind and writing all this down. And that's why I found some discrepancies. And that's why I'm like, I got to check in with somebody here, make sure that these numbers are right or what I'm doing wrong. So,
well, Ben is confirming that the calculator's having issues, right?
I just went back and got the original calculator and made a new copy. So I'm going to see if, there was just something wrong with mine, or I saved something in a wrong formula spot somewhere, because I've done that before. So just go back to the original one, make a new copy, and start from there.
Yeah, I think that saves all the functions in each cell and stuff, just refreshes it.
Yeah.
Okay. I can screw up a spreadsheet quicker than anybody. I can.
I have a call at 4 p.m. scheduled with a realtor on a multifamily opportunity. If y'all want me to do that call live on stream.
What's up, brother?
Yeah,
I'm wondering if you guys sold these buttons. So it's the buttons that there's just a bunch of Sharpie on it.
Are you talking to me?
I think he's on the phone.
So you can't buy.
Let's see what he's buying.
Buttons.
What about buying some Sharpies?
Hey Ben, can you still run through this one here though?
1 second, I gotta get on this phone call.
Yeah.
Hello?
I muted him. I just want to see what he's buying.
Let me pull the new offer oven over and then I'll share it again. Sorry. I had too many addresses on my screen. I wanted to close it for a second.
No, you're good. I just figured it'd be helpful for others to see too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
thanks, Ben, for helping out.
Great. Yeah, I appreciate that. And then if you
nice to meet you too, Trent. I haven't met you on camera yet, so.
I don't think I've ever met you. Yeah, I was just thinking. I saw that you got the nod for being a group leader. So congratulations. That's awesome.
No, I'm not a group leader. I don't know if it says that or not, but I'm just in here all the time.
Oh, I thought you were a group leader. Oh, I think somebody nominated you for.
Oh, well, hey, if somebody nominated me, that's cool.
That's why I was like, when I told you to come up, I'm like, why is he raising his hand?
Yeah, I've actually only been in Hold My Hand since the very end of January.
Oh, that's awesome.
I wasn't doing anything with real estate before that, other than I do property management for my family. for like some townhomes, but it's at an Airbnb. I'm in Austin.
Where? In Austin,
near Lakeway, Lake Travis area.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Kill Tony?
I love Kill Tony. I've been watching that since it started like 10 years ago.
Do you like William Montgomery, dude? He's my favorite.
He's really funny.
Yeah. All right, let's rattle this out. I don't want to like take the stage too long for everybody else.
All right, cool. So what was the purchase price again? I closed the other one. It was 180.
You're good, brother. Purchase price is 180.
I can't type, sorry.
Loan amount is 150.
All right. And then it was 687 for the interest.
Correct.
And 1200 for the payment, or something like that.
1258, and that's total PITI.
Okay. And this is going to be
seller finance, I think.
Well, seller finance would mean that it's free and clear. So if they have a loan, it can be seller finance.
Okay.
Yeah. So seller finance and cash have the same qualifications, free and clear.
Okay, got you. Thank you for.
Or seller finance could be like they have 4% of their loan left to pay that they can pay out of their whatever they take out of the cash. But if they have a high balance, it's a hybrid. If it's super low equity like that would be where sub 2 is. Is that right, Trent? If it's like really low equity.
Well, this would be a sub 2.
This would classify as a sub 2 then, because he's.
So is that why we did it wrong?
Yeah, maybe, dude.
Yeah, that's what. I'm telling you, for a month and a half, I would do this calculator on the wrong thing, and I couldn't get anything to work, and so I just started doing it in my brain.
Oh, that changes so much.
For hybrid and seller finance, I haven't used it for sub 2 yet, so maybe that's why.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. It's almost nothing to figure out until we just figure out rents and making sure. Here's what I do: a really quick, easy way is I take 25% of rents, and that's what. I'm sorry, never mind. I'm talking seller finance in my brain. So,
see, we all get confused.
Never mind.
Math is confusing. It's not for everyone.
I'll say
it's for me when the spreadsheet does it for me. If I don't have to do the math, then it's for me.
Yep.
All right. So
changing it to sub 2 just made it all negative. So.
Yeah, but then there's also like a sub 2 thing over here that I don't really know how to use. I just know how to use this for seller finance and hybrid.
Okay. All right. Well, let's just run through this. So you have rents at what, 1,600? I will say that.
This is just whatever the default was. So do we need to have Trent? If we have the PITI included in the loan, we don't need to include it in the cash on cash return part, or do we?
Right. Because being paid through escrow.
Well, what you could do is just deduct. You could do 1,258 less the 60 less the 150, and then that would be your number for the monthly. Right?
It does the math the same way here, because I would just be changing this number right here, this 1,258. It pulls it from the monthly payment section on the sub 2 part, so it populates it right here. And so if this already includes the insurance and tax, then we don't need to put anything here.
Okay, and then the principal and interest, that one right above that, what is that factor in? Like what is that?
So that would be, I guess, if you have to get cash for your own loan, like if it's a cash purchase or a seller finance and you're getting hard money for that, I think that's assuming what your PITI would be.
So that's my own loan to acquire.
This is your expenses right here.
Yeah, okay.
If anyone thinks I'm doing this wrong, please let me know and tell me, because if I am, I'd like to know.
See, so here's the thing. So I have it under the seller finance part, which obviously we're not looking at that right now. But if I change the monthly payment amount manually, nothing will adjust if I change the amortization rate or any of that sort. So like that's how
the monthly payment is a formula.
Yeah.
So you can't change it. If you want that to change, you have to change the amortization. So like if you want the monthly payment to go down, let's change this to 40. So it goes to 361. Yeah, change it to 60, 240. You can also, what I like to do is make the amortization equal to this box over here. And then whatever you want your payment to be, just type it in here. If you want your payment to be $1,200, it'll tell you it should be on 12 years, and then it automatically fills it in over here.
Well, I mean, it could be an underlying.
Okay, guys. So now we're doing exactly what I hate, which is the
I hate
analysis paralysis.
I'd just call this guy and be like, I got $12 for you. Give me your house.
Boom. That's the whole point, Anthony.
Right. No,
That's why I want you to do these in your head. Forget the calculator for now. Do it in your head. Here are your criteria. 10% down, depending on what you're doing as far as seller. Like this would be seller finance. 10% down. These are the easy numbers.
Sub 2, right?
No. On this, I'm saying in general. Sub 2, you're just taking over his mortgage. You're just that's all you're offering.
So you're not
like, hey, look. No, and you're not giving the realtor anything.
All right, let's turn the.
Okay, and that's the hard part. That's where you got to negotiate, but you got to just be like, well, now wait a minute. You're gonna take what would it be, 18? So 180. So you're gonna take $9,000 from these people? No. It's gonna be $7,000. Like you want $7,000 to do this when they're not gonna walk away with anything? That's not very cool. So you put the onus on them to say, yeah, you're right. Okay, well, but I'm happy to give you $500. So at least you're walking with something. They'll probably say it's got to be at least 1,000. You're like, okay, that'll work. But now you're getting a house for nothing down. $1,000. The $1,000 down, and you're just taking over the payments. I just want to know that it does cash flow after you're making the payments each month. That's all I want to do. So in my brain, I'm saying, okay, it's $800 a month. And what's the loan price? What's the payment each month?
The payment each month is $1,258 total, all in.
Okay. So now you got $400 to play with. You're right around probably $200, maybe $100 cash flow. Not super impressive to anybody. What is super impressive is if the house is beautiful and it's perfect and there's nothing that needs done with it, that's awesome. And then that equity that you've got that you can sell to somebody. You're like, hey, you can walk into this house and nothing down, or you can sell it however you want to and say, hey, for only $5,000 down, you can get into this. There's your assignment fee. Okay. Simplify the whole thing. Seller finance. 7 to 10% down for seller finance. 1/4 of the rent for their monthly payment. That's it. And then we're moving on, And so if you can get them there, that is sellable.
So you're saying, what was that? You said a quarter?
Yeah, like 25% of the rent. So if the rents are $1,000 a month, like your last one was $800.
Yeah,
I would offer, $200.
$200.
It's just the reason I want to simplify all this stuff. I think it's important that you know that stuff, but simplifying gets you on the phone. And all I care about is you getting on the freaking phone.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I mean, I used to do.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that the fact that you've wasted even this much time and not being on the phone.
I barely talked to them. I had one phone call and they called me back and like, let's talk. So.
No, he's saying now, like you should just stop this deal.
Oh yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Ben will be my translator for the rest of the day. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. My whole point is, if we're not advertising, which is calling realtors, nobody knows we're out there. So if you've got 40 people that you've talked to, and you're like, get the offers in, do whatever you got to do. But again, build the credibility. That's more important than any of this crap. I'm telling you, the credibility is going to get you more deals because you're going to get off-market deals with the realtors once you're their buddy. I have more buddies now than I could really need because I've got so many realtors that we just had fun. We were chatting on the phone. I built rapport. That's everything.
Okay. I talked to one for 30 minutes
real
this morning.
Quick, just
for
like
5 minutes about the property.
Wrapping this up.
Yeah, exactly.
You would say just
what's that?
You would say just offer him $1,000, sub 2, take over his stuff, be done with it.
Tell me how you're going to do that. Let's. I hate role plays because they're not real. But how would you hey, Anthony? What was your offer? What are you thinking?
So, are you role playing with me right now? Well, first off, I would talk to him about, give him an update on exactly what his situation is. I mean, he's got a low balance, 150.
No, what you're doing is you're beating him up for no reason. Be friends with him.
Oh, I know. I will.
Okay.
He's my
buddy. No. But you just told me what you're going to say. Don't tell me I know. Here's the deal. You're going to talk to him. And you're going to be like, hey, I was looking at this, and this guy's not going to be making any money on the sale of this house.
Yeah.
How do you feel about reducing your rate so I can come in and I can take over his mortgage? I can just come in and do that. I'll take that monkey off his back. I'll help him out. I'm helping him out. Is everything you're here to help. You're not here to tell them what they have, what they don't have, how it's not going to work. I don't care how it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother, man. I'm writing some of this down, but I mean, I think he understands what the situation is for sure. So,
and he sure doesn't want to hear about it. He wants to hear a solution.
Yeah, I hear you.
All he wants to hear is a solution. He already knows. So we got to be more human. That's the big one. Like Ben just said, he spent 30 minutes on a phone call, and 5 minutes of it they talked about the property.
The other half,
but now he's got
25 was great. It was just like I was talking to a friend. And she said the same thing. And then she emailed me. We emailed each other 4 hours later at the exact same time, at the exact same minute. We both sent follow-up emails. And,
so are you guys are you guys dating now then?
Yeah, I was like, my wife. What's going on now? I bet she's okay with it. She wouldn't mind.
I mean, if it brings a check, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. So that
no, it's great.
That's my whole point.
These are on flex spaces in like random towns.
And he is going to get calls from her when she has something that fits his criteria.
Yeah. She already sent me something outside of what we talked about. She already did.
I'm like a soothsayer. I know what's going to happen before it happens.
It's really all about the relationship. The property you're calling about is insignificant every time.
Right. And 100%. I totally understand that. I mean, I the conversation with her, barely talking about the property like you did. We talked for probably 20 minutes, and I just told her, hey, listen, it may not work on this property. If not, that's fine. I'm sure we could do something in the future. If you get stuff or see things coming up, just let me know. We'll be in touch. She called me. So
big thing is on your end, set a reminder for yourself, like in a month, to follow up with these realtors. If you don't, they'll never call you.
I got a whole follow-up.
Wait, you don't follow up? Anthony, follow up. Hey,
no,
Siri,
I got a
need to
follow-up list.
I got a whole. Okay, you cut out.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a minute.
No, I just talked to them once, and if they don't do work with me, I just ditch them.
You're like, get out of my face.
Could you imagine?
Get out of here, man.
All right, I'll get off the stage. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Ben, Trent. Great.
Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. I think I DM'd you.
You did? All right, I'll take a look, brother.
Yeah, no worries, man.
All right, ciao, y'all.
Okay, and if I can ever be on your team, Ben, let me know. That's
for sure.
So sad that there's teams out there and I'm not on them. All righty, buddy. Good stuff.
Imposter syndrome. I feel like I'm in the wrong space talking to these, like, talking to someone about a $32 million portfolio earlier, and I'm just like, what?
Hey, it's all the same. It's the exact same thing, though.
I told them that I was new. I was like, I haven't been doing this except for 4 days for commercial, and then they were like, "You're doing great."
It's everything. That's such a smart way to do it. I love that you do that because the honesty.
She's like, I'm new at this too for commercial. She said the same thing back to me. So awesome. It was great.
That's amazing.
I'll hop back on at 4. I've got some stuff to do for just a little bit, and I'll call the realtor on the stream for y'all if you want me to.
Yeah, but we'd love it.
All right, cool. Well, thanks for bringing me up.
Okay, good job, man. Thank you.
All right, nice meeting y'all.
All right, later, bro. Okay, Anthony, I'm going to put you back in the audience. Let's go to Fernando. Fernando Pena. How are you?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Oh, you're on mute. Hold on. That's me. That's my fault. There we go. Now, can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Fine. Sorry, you guys had to mute me earlier. I didn't realize my mic was on.
Oh, yeah, I think you were buying Sharpies, or somebody was. Who else did I mute? Somebody was buying Sharpies. Okay, what's going on?
So I have a property here in Houston. I already talked to the realtor last night. I actually called yesterday morning, texted her. nothing. And then, of course, she calls me at 9:00 at night or texts me at 9:00 at night. So I was trying to set up a phone call for her today, and she's like, well, I can talk now. So I said, all right, whatever. So I started talking to her last night, and come to find out it's a woman whose husband just passed away a couple months ago. And she's getting ready. The house is free and clear. She wants to move to Tennessee in the next few months to live with family because she's like 75 years old. And I just wanted to run some numbers and make sure everything looks good. And this one turned into
First
5.
of all, you got excellent rapport. That's huge how much information you got. That's excellent. So yeah, did you send it over to me already?
Now let me do that real quick. Give me a second.
Let's see.
Just sent it.
There we go. You look handsome in your picture. Nice suit. Yeah.
Oh,
Who? Who? Who are you talking?
So I checked these and I checked the comps and everything. I went through PropStream and whatnot. I think the listings are overpriced.
Okay, perfect. They always are. Just keep in mind, anytime you've ever sold a car or anything, you never put it up for what you
were
going to take. You're putting it up for what you wanted to potentially get and see what happens. Okay, so it's off market?
No.
No.
Try the other one. I think there's probably 2 drop downs. Do the one that says AB.
No, I'm on 9801.
Yeah, but there's my drop down for Zillow has 9801 and then 9801 Dulcimer A and B.
Huh. Okay. Well, it's off market. Do you know that it's for sale?
Yeah.
Okay. So
She's
I'll
got
trust
5
that.
of them.
Yeah, it looks like the right place. There's an A and B, but I just see one picture. So she's got 5 of these?
Yeah. Do you want to do a different address?
No, that's fine. And so she's heading out of town?
Yeah, like I said, her husband just passed. So I mean, I didn't get her the old lady's name yet. That'll probably happen today. I ran my numbers and stuff like that, and the way that it looked like, in order for us to take over a loan and stuff like that, it looked like I'd cash flow like $20, which obviously didn't make any sense. So I mean, I definitely want to do like some sort of seller finance, but I also want to come in with a cash offer because I don't know the seller finance with her being 75 years old and then her husband just passing away.
But it might offer her security too. 75 doesn't mean you're going to die. I mean, my mom's 90, so she still has another good 15 years.
Good genes.
Yeah, right. It's kind of like diarrhea. It runs in our genes.
Yeah, there you go.
No, sorry. Okay, dad joke alert. Okay, so she owns this free and clear.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, seller financing is going to be our option. So, and you felt like it was overpriced. What'd you get as comps?
Well, I was looking at some of the comps. I had another property that was there. They just bought it January 2025. It's similar with beds and bath, but this one they bought it for $400,000 and at 6.75 interest rate. But this one was immaculate. I mean, it was gorgeous on the inside. So I'm like, it was all new amenities, stainless steel appliances, just the flooring was gorgeous and stuff like that. So they weren't even in the same realm.
Okay. So what were you thinking your cash offer is?
I don't know. I don't know if I should have just do so with the cash offer. Is it just 70% of asking price? That's what I was trying to figure out.
I do less. I do
50.
Do 50%.
Okay.
50, yeah, because you can always come up. So that's
And should I
such
start
an
with
important
just
part of it.
should I just start with the one property?
Yeah, absolutely. Work into the other ones. But you've already got great rapport with them, which is huge.
Yeah.
Hang on. My computer's going slow.
And so this would be my first deal too, Trent. So I just want to make sure
Okay.
I do these. I want to do these 5 correct because this looks like a very, very good deal. Because I think this old lady, her husband died. She doesn't want anything to do with the properties. So I was thinking
Great.
doing
No,
maybe
that's where you want to come. Well, this is where seller finance is so great. And you just say, hey, I can get you more than what you're asking for. Start off with a lowball cash offer and kind of apologize for it. Say, hey, we were running the numbers and it sounds like she doesn't know anything about them. Like it's not like her and her husband did these together and she ran the books or anything. It sounds like that.
Yeah,
because
I was asking about rent because the rent on there for the comps in that area within like a half mile was like 1747. She said the realtor said that there's no lease at this point. That's how these tenants have been in there forever and a second, and there's no lease, and we would definitely be able to raise the rent. But I'm thinking
they're like the reality of that is if you have good renters that are in there and you don't have to do any improvements and you've got they like it and you want to incrementally raise them very slowly. And so that takes time. So I always plan on the very lowest of the rents. Like it's never something, because everybody always says that, oh, you can raise rents. Oh, you can put, kick those guys out. And I'm like, nope, you don't want to ever kick people out because having them in there is great. So
let me ask you a question then. So when I'm doing the seller finance, and should I do the rent value that's what they're currently paying or what it's
100%. No, what it currently is paying.
Okay.
Always whatever, if you have numbers, always take the lowest, the one that is most pessimistic. Because the surprises that you can get when you don't do that are terrible. Because you do not want to deal with prices that are way too high. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So hang on 2 seconds. Okay, so stand by my okay, let's see. So 308 and 117. I got to do this by hand because and each side rents out for about what, 900?
I don't know the exact amount. I just know what we could get it for. Each side, the comps is 1747, but she said they're not paying that, and she didn't give me an exact number. I probably should have asked that.
Oh, they're not paying 17. Okay, gotcha. So they're probably paying 800 each. We can say 16 for the whole
it sounds
thing.
like they've been in there forever, and they were just happy that they had that steady rent and whatnot.
So, okay, so what I would do is to find out where they're at, ask the realtor, like, just give her your low cash offer and say, I totally know that that's not probably something they want to do, but I can also do a thing where she can get monthly money, avoiding having to pay all of her taxes at once, which is really nice, and say, we can do this for all of them. And then she has a monthly income. How many? You said there's 5?
Yeah.
And so if we do, so I always do 25% of their rents. And so on let's call it 16, that would be 400, so about 410. For 410 a month, we'll send her a check every month for 410 for each property. She'll get, however many she wants to do. But in 8 years, we'll balloon her out for the remainder.
What about like a down payment?
Yeah, and then we can. What's that?
I said, what about a down payment?
7% of whatever the purchase price is. Let's see. And so their asking price now, which I don't know what it is because it doesn't come. It comes up as off market.
425,000.
425.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would start with their purchase price. You can put that up. So if we go 425,
like 35 grand.
Yeah, you're going to be
38.
Perfect. That's a good, nice number. Okay, so she'll have 8 grand. 35 in her pocket right away, and then we'll pay her for a month. We don't offer any interest rate at all. We don't talk about it, but we do tell her that in 8 years we'll balloon her out and give her the rest of it.
Okay.
Make sense?
It does. So you think 410? Okay, so that's for each property.
As a payment.
16. So that's like $2,000 a month.
Almost $2,000 a month. Yeah.
Yeah. With like 35 down. So would that be like 35? Let's just say the properties are all around the same price, which they're similar. Like
so that's 100. What is that? 170 grand for all of them?
Yeah.
35, 70, 140, and another 35. So yeah, 175. $175,000 down.
Realtor commission comes out of the down payment, correct?
Yeah, so she pays the realtor commission, and so the down payment would be, so it'd be
35. So the realtor commission would be $12,750, and then the seller would get $22,250.
Yeah, and so do it only for one right now, but as you go, it's going to drop a little bit.
Yeah,
because we don't want to pay the realtor top dollar for all of them, so we'll discount it a little bit.
Okay,
but go ahead and give him a 300. Give him a 300 purchase price in cash. Like I can go 300, 310. So it's a little bit upsetting, but and kind of find out what needs to be fixed, how much repair. But if there's people renting it,
yeah, no, I mean it looks nice, but it's like outdated. You know what I mean? It's not like
just fine. Nobody cares about outdated. Yeah, you probably live in a nice house, and so you're basing it on your nice house. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm basing it on the comps of the same properties in the area that sold for $400,000 that are just more modern, nice amenities on the inside, fixtures and whatnot. Opposed to this one, it looks like it's probably 20 years outdated, but it's still turnkey and nice. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and let them know that. I mean, that's part of your argument about, hey, these are going to need 20 grand each at least in updating and repairs and stuff, or 30 grand each. So that's why you're going to low cash offer.
So for the cash offer,
let them deny your cash offer, but then don't go right into seller finance at that point. Mm-hmm. Say, let me call you back and try to figure some stuff out. But ask them, say, would you guys be, interested in 425 or 430, whatever's a little bit above, and let them stew on it. Don't tell them why. Don't tell them what you're doing, any of that. And say, I can give you a call back. I got to run some numbers and talk to my guys, but let me see if I can offer you something better. And so then they're excited about it.
Set it up for the next possible offer. Gotcha.
Yeah, and that makes them excited. And then when you call back, kind of slow play it, and then maybe hey, would she be interested in getting rid of everything? All these things are very slow played, because keeping in mind if her husband's if her husband's
I had
the
a
one
pretty
that
in-depth conversation with her last night with the realtor. I mean, that was easy. She was actually at another property because she had a 6th property, but that one was pending. And then the people who left that house left it to crap. So she was in there. She closed yesterday on that property with another buyer.
How much
but
was
the
that?
previous tenant left it crappy. So she was in there cleaning it. So I said,
So what?
I
How
told
much
her,
is
I was
that
like,
one?
I wish you would have picked up my phone call from earlier because I would have came and helped you. So that kind of like made her laugh.
So what did that one end up selling for?
Which one? The 6th one? That one was a single family. It wasn't a duplex.
What did it pay? What did it sell for?
Give me a second. I'll tell you.
Because then you kind of know their threshold. That's a great way to determine what they're looking for.
Well, it was listed at $500,000, 505, but she said, I think she said she sold it for maybe 430, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so they're okay taking a little bit of a hit. Again, what I'm assuming in this, and you can ask the realtor, I'm assuming that he did everything on these. And so think of the panic that would set in if every bit of money that you have is tied up in these places. And you have to figure out how to keep rents going and take care of things and fix stuff, like, because he probably did it all. And so think about her panic in that situation, just where she's at. And that's where the seller financing in this situation will be excellent for her, because she can still be a landlord without having to do any landlord duties.
Yeah. So I should almost come in like apologetic with the lowball offer, right?
Exactly, 100%, always.
Right. I was running my numbers.
Yeah. It's a Chris Voss. He's wrote a book called Never Split the Difference. He uses this as bring bad news to people, like make and warn them that you're going to tell them some bad news. And then when it's not that bad, then they're like, oh, that's not and so overplay it. Like I got really bad news and I don't know how to share it with you guys because I really feel bad. And then you go into it.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Okay. Like, does she have a minimum that she said she would take? I mean, why are we offering so low, I guess, just for myself, not for the realtor or whatnot?
So we're offering low because we want to anchor her in that low price. Okay. Realtors will do it to us by saying, hey, I want 6% of realtor commission. And so we're like, geez, it's one of those, right off the bat. And then when we give her 4%, she's like, great, I only really deserve 3 and I get an extra %. It's the exact same game. They're playing the same game with us.
Right.
So it's just about setting that anchor of this is what these are worth. I'm a professional. I'm looking to buy these, and that's what they're worth.
Now, am I going to submit these to Buy Box Cartel and do it that way? Or do I submit these if I get them under contract? How do I do that? Just curious.
Yeah, because you can either submit them with us. We can help you through the Buy Box back end.
Yeah.
You can sell them on your own. You can go on Facebook groups and try to sell them on your own. But if it's your first deal, you want somebody holding your hand through that part. Because once you get through it once or twice, and in this case, maybe 5 times, you're going to be pretty happy with what happens in the end.
Yeah. Do you got soft hands?
I do. Very soft.
Because I might be interested with a JV if you're interested.
Yeah, absolutely. Just my type form is up in the chat right now, and Marilyn will send it to you as well. And we're always, that's the whole point is we really focus on finding the deals, but we never really focus on selling the deals. And that's the hard part. And so Richard's team takes care of that in a great way. But it is tough, and we got to get great deals. That's a huge part of it.
And that's where that calculator with the cash on cash is like. So for that calculator, the cash on cash, like right now with this deal, we're kind of looking at as like 30%, and it shows the buyer entry fee around like 10.24%. Those are good, right?
Perfect. Those are great. Yeah. So anywhere from 7 to 10 is great for a down payment. But again, if we're doing them all, we're going to knock that price down.
Sure.
We're not going to do the same price for all of them because we're getting the volume discount. And so in this next conversation, have a chat with her and just say, hey, is she interested in getting rid of all these things? Because I can run some numbers. And then you go run the numbers and drop down, the down payment a little bit. You drop, you're going after more of that because we were saying 170. You might be like, hey, we'll be at 150 for the down payment. You're saving 20 grand right there. And that's part of your assignment fee.
So really check on what the current rent is for all them. And then you said
Absolutely.
we'll do 25% of what they're currently getting.
Yeah, I always try to do like 25% of what the rents are as their payment per month.
Opposed to what it's comped at.
Exactly. Yeah, because you're overpaying that way. Because you know for sure that they rent for what they rent right now. You don't know for sure if they do the comps.
Yeah.
Because they might sit empty for 3 months and you don't have,
Well, isn't there like a rule too? Like if they're paying like, let's say $800, you can't just bump the rent up to $1,745. Isn't that like a
correct?
Rule?
Like what? I don't know what I mean. In Texas, probably they have something. I think there's a percentage that you can go up. I think it's 3 or 4% per time, but you just do it over time. A good renter is way more valuable than another $100.
Because I think like normally here that they'll raise the rent about 5% per year is what it is.
Yeah,
which is like $3 or whatever. Okay, cool. All right, I'm jump on the phone. I guess you on tomorrow.
Yep, I'll be on 8 till 10 tomorrow.
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Okay, take it easy.
You too.
All right, let's see where we at here. Sky the Dead Fluff. I think I love that name. That's hilarious. I don't even know what it means.
I definitely made that name when I was young, and I just stuck with it. My real name is Michael.
Michael. I've always used that as a nickname for Michaels, like Richard's Dick, and then
every time
Michael, Guy the Dead Fluff.
Every time, it was definitely from like some Minecraft thing, but so I'm new. I'm really new. This is my first day making calls officially.
Great. All right. How many calls have you made?
I've called 6 so far.
Okay. Good.
The main issue that I've ran into is that I call and I ask how much rent it is. It's always so much less than I found online, and I put in the numbers,
100%.
and it's just killing
That's why
me
I always say, go low, go low, go low. The lowest possible thing you hear is what you want to use.
Right. So I mean, what? How do you find rents? Because when I put one in the rent estimator, for example, it'll say the Zestimate is like. So I'm looking for multi-family, like a duplex and a triplex. Is the one that it pops up per tenant, or is that like total?
Usually it's per tenant, per door, and so Rentcast is pretty good.
Rentcast,
yeah.
Rentcast.
So try Rentcast, and that's free.
Okay. Also, I ran into what looked like a good deal, and then I scrolled down, and it was foreclosure. So I don't know anything about that. If you had
foreclosure, so here's the deals with pre-foreclosures, foreclosures, and all that stuff. Once it's foreclosed on, the bank owns it, and so there's nothing we can do. So we want pre-foreclosures. We want ones that are going to auction in a week, and then we can build a rapport with the seller and see if they would trust us to take over their mortgage and save their life.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense right there.
Yeah.
So pre-foreclosures are good. Foreclosures are bad.
Bad. Short sales are bad. We want to do it before the bank's involved.
Yeah, I was looking at this. It said short sale, and at first I was thinking, okay, I can like maybe catch a sub 2 and do good, but then it's a foreclosure, and my heart broke, man. But I'm looking. I think the hotspots that I'm looking on, because I was on the call yesterday, and I seen one investor say that he would be happy to go through with it if it was like an Orlando house because he specializes in that stuff. So I was looking at in Orlando. But those taxes are like crazy high. I don't know if that's a good spot to look for these deals.
Yeah, it's rough. For sure.
Is maybe a good spot around there, like cities around there or something?
Yeah, what you want to stay in Florida?
I think Florida.
Okay, so what I don't like about Florida is everybody's in Florida. Everybody's calling. So your realtors are going to be way more hostile.
Oh, I got some woman that told me she would eat me for breakfast. I was like, oh my goodness.
What number did you call? Put that number in the chat. Oh, you mean in a bad way? Never mind.
Yeah, in a horrible way. I just got the clue.
Stupid, you guys.
It's a great dad joke, man.
It's funny.
Bad. Okay, so yeah, so I would stay out of Florida. I would go to Iowa or to go to places that aren't really that not everybody's going after. The Nebraska and Iowa and Kentucky and Kansas. Those are friendlier spots.
Do you think maybe I was looking at Tennessee?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Tennessee's good, and then for
Memphis is good. Nashville's good. Nashville's a little pricey in some areas.
So what's the
because it's
multifamily in Tennessee?
Memphis.
Okay.
Yep.
And
what I do with Zillow is I go to Tennessee and then I look for concentrations of dots and then roll into those and then put in your criteria that you want on Zillow and then that will pop up for you.
Okay, and then also a West Coast because once it gets late over here, we can call those. So what's your favorite?
Not California, but I would do New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Idaho, Montana. All those are good ones.
I was looking into Nevada. That might be a hot spot, I think.
Yeah, so Reno, Vegas. Vegas has got some wealthy areas, but it's got some really downtrodden areas too. And so hit some of the lower ends in Vegas. You've also got where else in Nevada? Reno, Carson City, any of those.
Okay. I'm writing it down. You said Reno, Vegas, Carson City, and stuff like that.
Carson City is a good one.
For Tennessee, what did you say again?
Memphis.
Right.
MEMPHIS. Memphis.
Yeah.
I know you're like MEFIS.
Okay.
Memphis doesn't exist. Okay.
Yes. All right. That was pretty much. Oh yeah. Also, when every time that I pitch a hybrid or a seller finance, the main objection is that the owner needs all the money up front to get into her next situation.
Yeah.
How would you?
So what I do, my strategy for that is like, oh well, where are they going to? What city? What state? Where are they looking to? Let me help you buy. You tell me what you guys want. Let me help you find it. Because I'm doing this all day long. All I'm doing is searching properties, and I can find one for you. And hopefully, I can get you into one the same way I'm going to get you out of this one, which is through seller financing. And so you won't have to qualify for the loan. You can just move right into it and take, or if we do a sub 2, you don't have to qualify for that. Like there's ways that we can make it really advantageous for them to use you to get their next house.
Okay, that actually is the best thing I've heard yet. I've not even thought about that.
I'm brilliant. Yeah, it's crazy how smart I am. And did you ever DM the number for the one that was going to eat you up? Or no? Did we leave that?
I'll do that right now.
Okay.
But all right,
those are the bonuses you get when you make calls all the time. I'm just
indeed, hey man, you never know. You might catch a win in 2 ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. In 2 ways.
Thank you for your help. I'm gonna get back to dialing.
All right. I'm gonna throw you back in the audience. Nothing personal. Okay, let's go to Jazz. Quit staring at me like that. Jeez Louise. Oh, you're frozen. Okay, good. Come on up. You're muted.
You could do with somebody else if you want.
What's that?
So you can go with somebody. Yeah, of course.
No, you're a frequent flyer. Let's see if anybody raises their finger. Maybe I'll pick them. Let's see. Nobody's raising their finger. Nobody's raising. Okay. Oh, I see you. Go for it. What's up? Ed?
Hey, how's it going? This is my first. I'm finishing up my first week, making calls and being with you guys. So I'm pretty excited. I just got off the phone with the realtor who said I built a bunch of rapport with them. They said that their client would be open to something like sub 2. I just wanted to make sure that my numbers are correct. When you guys started doing the numbers on this right now, I had got a call from a realtor, so I didn't see. I was hoping you could help me out with that. She said that the client wants $35,000 to cover the realtor's commission, closing costs, and then for her to walk away with something. I just want to make sure that that's something that we could even do.
Okay, tell me what's the price of the property?
It is listed for $225, and on PropStream it's showing that they have a balance of $198. And the mortgage is a 3.92 interest.
Okay, good stuff so far.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's where I break everybody's heart. Is I tell them I would tell them because they don't have much equity. What's the place worth?
On PropStream, it's saying that it's valued at 208.
208, and they owe
198.
How much?
And it's listed for 225.
So where do they think that money is going to come from? That $35,000. You know what I'm saying? So what you do is you kindly and respectfully say, here's the deal. You guys don't have any equity in your house. But is it turnkey? Is it nice? Send it to me.
Okay.
Yeah, DM it to me real quick. Let me look at it.
I'm still getting used to this Discord. I don't know how to DM. Give me 1 second.
No problem. So click on my face and right click on it and it will pop open. And it will say message.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. Sending that over now. There you go.
Perfect.
And then a side question, is the information on PropStream always accurate? Because I've ran into a couple of times where I talk to the realtor and they say that the estimated balance is like far less than what it's showing on PropStream.
Okay, so I always trust the realtor because they're not allowed to mislead you. That's part of their duty. Okay, hold on just 1 second. So got it. There it is. All right, Little Rock.
Yeah, I think it's pretty turnkey. It looks really nice. I think she said the only thing was like a garage repair, I think. Maybe this is not the right house, actually. Sorry about that.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't think there's any repairs that need to be done. It seems pretty good.
This is 10,001?
Yes.
Okay. Making sure I'm in the right spot.
Or 1,001.
Well, once you get to the...
oh, yeah, 10,001. Sorry about that.
And the what?
Yeah.
You're like, wait a minute. One thing you'll realize the more you're in here is I'm always right. It's really weird. Super smart. Super good.
I'm here asking questions. I gotta get the right answers here.
Okay, let's see. Come on. Computer's being funky. Okay, it doesn't like something. Let's see. Maybe it is one. Maybe there are too many zeros there. Let's see.
3
I'm
zeros.
not getting it. It is 3 zeros, huh? There we go. Yeah, their equity is $10,000. So I don't know where they're thinking they're getting $35,000. So in those situations, I really like to say, "Oh, how do you expect that to happen?" Okay, so it's $1,000 a month on their payment. And what are we thinking rents are here?
I looked it up. It said anywhere from 1378 to 1522. But then I asked the realtor, and she said a couple of the neighbors' houses that were smaller rented for 16 and 1700. So.
Okay, so I heard 13 as the lowest number that you'd mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go. If we take 1,300, and then let's subtract. Let's make it 1,100, just so we're doing for vacancies and everything. So right now they're paying $1,000 a month. What did I say? Yeah, they're paying $1,000 a month. And it cash flows probably about 100 or 200 a month. So not great, but definitely not something that we could pay $35,000 down. So here's your offer, and they might not like it until they do like it in a month when it doesn't sell. And it would be to come in and ask the realtor to take $500 as the finder's fee for the work that they have done. And we'll pay that. So, but we would just walk into the loan. We wouldn't, there would be nothing other that we could give to them. There's no other money, because that 10 grand will be eaten up by closing costs in the hot second. Oh, you're on mute.
Gotcha. So 500 to the realtor, you said, and then just take over their mortgage. Now, would you present that offer via email, or would you just call them back?
I would talk to them about it. So you built rapport with them? How's your rapport with the realtor?
It was pretty good. Me and her talked for a while. She's actually a wholesaler too, so she was very, responsive and receptive to all this. It was really a good conversation. She had to jump on another call, but I told her I would email her an offer after I ran the numbers. I just put it here to call her back.
You can definitely email this then if she's a wholesaler and she already knows. Closing costs are going to cost about $3 grand, and so I mean, there's really no money left. In the end, there'll be about $6 grand in equity. That's going to be, you've got to have your assignment fee in there as well somewhere, and so really, there's nothing we can really give them. And so this is something we would sell as a 0% down loan takeover and see who wants to buy it. But it's gonna, it's probably, or we'd sell it probably as $1,000 or $2,000 down loan takeover, and that would be where your assignment fee would come from.
Oh wow! And then I guess my final question is just, what's the best way to calculate how much we can, like, what's the max offer we can give on these sub 2 deals?
It all depends on their equity. So if they have like $40,000 in equity, then you can give them a little down payment, But you want, I mean, I like getting them with equity, and sometimes the sellers don't really even realize they have equity and they don't care about it. They're in such a hurry to either have somebody take it over before it gets foreclosed, or they've got to get out of town, or they're joining the military, or whatever it is. So I always start at 0. Always. And then we work up from there. But if they have $40,000 in equity, figure 10,000 of it goes to closing costs and your assignment fee. And so you've got that 30 that you can play with. And again, your assignment fee is based within the money you save. So you want to be really, 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 really picky about how much money you're offering them, because that just means your assignment fee is going away.
Okay, so rule of thumb, just offer as little as possible. Got it.
Always, and less than that too, because we got to sell these. So yeah, it's really bad.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, anytime. All right, Bashir, what's going on? Well, you're on mute.
Hey, I was actually just about to type in the chat. I have to run. I have 1 minute. I have a call with a realtor, and I have a few more personal calls to finish up to just fix my personal life. I had a question about a property. It was a couple $1 million. I just wanted to figure out a way to make the numbers work, but all the responses that I'm getting is that if it doesn't cash flow in a long-term rental, then it doesn't work. But I'll have that conversation with the realtor. Ultimately, I have to go. I wanted to say I'll be back on in about 2 hours or so. Actually, I don't even want to give you a time. A couple hours, maybe 2 or 3. Depends on how long my phone calls take. But I want to talk to the chat for just a brief second since I am about to go. I was about
Absolutely, yeah. Pitch what we're doing.
But yeah, Trent's offering to help me get my life out of the sticky situation that it's in due to some series of unfortunate events. But anyway, with that being said, Trent and I are offering one-on-ones for you guys to help strengthen your understanding on the business, your confidence on calling, and just other methods and wholesaling. The donations would be greatly appreciated. They'll be going to help me out of the bind that I'm in. Definitely not in my car by choice right now, but life happens. So I have to go. I'm getting more than one phone call right now. A bit overwhelmed because I'm a bit behind on everybody that I told I would give my time to, and I respect my time as well as theirs, as well as yours. So if you guys have any questions, please DM me or Trent, and then I can we can go ahead and send.
And I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Go get your thing done.
Copy. I appreciate you. I apologize, and I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Later, bro.
Bashir Johnson, thank you for calling.
So I never do one-on-ones. I never have. I always felt like you guys can come here and we can talk. But Bashir is going through some stuff. He kind of it's a long story, but his car got damaged. He can't use it as much to do Uber or anything like that, and so he's having a little bit of a rough time. And so you can DM him, and I'm going to do one-on-ones for him. 100% of the money that you guys spend on the one-on-one is going to go right to him. It was the only way I could kind of figure out how to help him, because I want him to. He's in that situation where he just needs somebody to give him a hand and believe in him a little bit. So I'm going to do as many one-on-ones as people ask. I can do them till late in the night. I just want to help him get out of this situation. He's come to my lives for a long time. He's always been a super sunshiny guy, and I really trust him. I think he's a good dude, and he's in a spot, and we all need somebody to believe in him. And so the more you guys want to book me for those, that it's just a donation that's going to go right to him. So that's that. But more than happy if you DM him. It's Bashir, at Bashir. Here, we'll throw it in the chat because it would really help him out of a bind. There it is. Thank you, Mr. Clark. So yeah, just reach out to him. He's got a Calendly that he's going to use for all that, and it's $50 or more. If you want to donate more and you're feeling it in your heart, then that's awesome. But it's $50, and so I felt that was hopefully fair enough. I don't want to soak anybody, but it does help him, so that will be awesome. Okay, back to it. Jay, what's going on?
Hey there, Trent. How's your day going?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good. I had a question about a few things. One, I've been in contact with this agent in Phoenix. He's got a 15-bed, 13-bath multifamily.
Wow.
It's listed 1.7. Actually, I just called him this morning. He's definitely interested in seller financing.
Oh, good.
It would be.
Where is he at?
Sorry?
Where is this?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, nice. Okay.
He agreed to like around 150K down, which is like less than 10%, which is great.
Perfect.
Never talked about any interest, so hopefully that's 0%. The only thing is he wants EMD to be about 1% of the down or the purchase price. So I think that's like 17,000, but he did say he would be okay with taking that out of the down payment and just putting that somewhere in the contract. So it would be like, I guess 130K to the seller and then 17K is EMD. But do you think that
you can call it whatever you want? That's cool. Good. Do me a favor, just send it to me too. Send me the address.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll send you the address right now.
Yeah, no, that's great. If it's so funny, people will get the same money, but they just want to call it different things, and we're like, okay,
yeah. And he also wants to be on an Arizona State contract. I know for buy box. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if anything, I might just need some help reviewing the contract, make sure everything's good.
Absolutely.
So, if we could do that.
That is what we do.
JV. I just sent you that address. Let me know if you can see it.
Okay. And I'll send you a form to fill out just so we can keep organized on our side. Let's see. So it's number 17. So is it in a high rise?
No, it's a big building, and then I think there's just multiple units within the building, but they're all.
Oh, okay. This is not a home. Yeah, okay. This makes more sense. I was like, that's a huge house.
20,000. Yeah, like 20,000 square foot corner lot.
Okay, and tell me here. Let me get to it. Hang on. So let's see where he's at. So he owns it free and clear. Yep, free and clear. And what is the? Let me switch pages here. What is the purchase price? 1.7.
1.72. So 1,000,000.
Okay. And what are the comps? Is there anything?
You know, I haven't found anything like super similar to this, but I can look for some and send them to you before. So.
Yeah, let me check too real quick. Hold on. Let's see.
Because I know when you put it into PropStream, it kind of gives you some weird comps.
Okay, let's see. Okay, there's some. Let's see. Okay, there's a 16 bed, 2 bath, 7,300 square feet that is listed, but as is hold for 2.5. Another 18 bedroom for 2 million, a 5 bedroom for 477, and another 7 bedroom, 3 bath for 1390 for 1.4. So he's not out of control on his comps. And is that what you're offering him? What was his listing price?
1.7. So it's only like 20,000 over, I think.
Okay, if he's down, that's great.
And monthly payments were like 4,300, which should be well below.
4,300?
Yeah.
Okay. For the monthly payment, what's his loan? Oh no, that's what he's he's doing seller finance. So
seller finance, right.
And then the rents are
I put in 10,000, but I think it could bring in a lot more, especially if you did like structured it a little differently.
So probably how much per unit is that?
Here somewhere. Like the 1 bedroom units could bring in anywhere from 2 to 2,500, and then the 2 bedroom units could bring in like close to 3,000 plus.
What are the rents for now?
Oh, sorry, that was short term. My bad.
I was gonna say that sounds like pie in the sky.
Yeah, no. Studio, 1,100 per month. So
is this near ASU or anything like that?
I don't think so. I don't know how close Phoenix is to Tempe.
Oh, it's in Tempe?
No, it's in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. It's Phoenix. They always yeah. Okay, so there's how many one bedrooms? Or is it all one bedroom?
It says he told me that none of the tenants share walls, but that does not help with the actual configuration. I mean, I think it would be, let's see.
Yeah, it looks like a little camp.
Yeah, so I think the potential configurations would be 5 2-bedroom units and then 5 1-bedroom units. So the 2 bedrooms would bring in like 1,500 to 2,000.
We'll call it 1,500.
And then the 1 bedrooms are like or let's say pessimistic, 1,150, 1,200.
Okay, let's call those 1,000. Okay. We'll go 1,000 and 1,200. How's that sound? Just because I want to be angry about it. And so then there's 13 of them.
Yes, 5.
So let's just call it 13,000 a month, just to for figures. And 0%, right?
Yeah, and I think it's 13 baths. I know it says 3 on Zillow.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 3? Does it say 3 baths for 13 places? So they share. Like, just go out there and use Jim's shower. You're all good. Okay.
No, I think it's 15 beds and 13 baths.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And
because Jim doesn't watch his shower.
They told me there's also on-site like community laundry that takes like coins or whatever. So there's like, additional income there as well.
That can be really good income too.
Yeah.
Okay. So about 3,500 a month in expenses. Mm-hmm. Is that what you're getting?
Let me see. Yeah, that sounds about right. Plus the principal and interest. Operating expensive. I know insurance is like around 600. Taxes are around 600. No HOA. And then just
this looks good. I have no problem with this at all. Let's just see. Yeah, you're making 42,000 a year.
Yeah. He was looking for a 7-year balloon too.
Oh, good. These are all good things. Okay. So where are we at then? Is it contract time? Is he ready to?
I think he's right now. He's presenting it. I mean, he sounded super optimistic about the offer itself. I think he just wants to run it by his client. He's like out of the country or something, but he said he's super responsive and he should have a response like by the end of the day, if not early tomorrow.
That's a great offer. I think this is really, really good.
And then
you're probably 42%.
And then
that's with the loan. I mean, that's with rents at 1,000 and 1,200. So
yeah, I think they could be
that's
much
with really crappy rents. I'm saying 13,000 for rents. So it probably because there's 15 units, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. So it could be even better. Good one. All right. Yeah. Let me know on this. This is. I've been looking for something in the West that's close to where that I can drive to and manage. And so I'm not saying guaranteed that I would buy this, but I would definitely look at it and go visit it and check it out.
That'd be awesome. I'd be happy to add it to your portfolio.
That would be sick, actually. So where are you?
I'm in Colorado, actually.
Okay. Whereabouts?
Boulder.
Oh, okay. So you know about green chili.
Yeah, I go to school out here, so.
Okay, good. It's my favorite food.
Yeah.
By far. I grew up in Mexico, so I was in Albuquerque.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Southern Colorado shares the same stuff. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's keep in touch. Do me a favor and throw this into my my form just so I have it on my end so I can keep an eye on it. Marilyn, can you flag this one as something I want to look into?
Yeah, I've talked to her in the past. I can DM her.
Oh, you've talked to Marilyn? She's
Not
a
about
nightmare.
specifically, but
Oh no, she's a horrible human. You just, I mean, so rough and mean, just as mean as they come. Yeah, she just yells at you whenever you talk to her.
All right. And only thing with that, he's using the Arizona State contract with the like assignability and everything. How would that work if it's submitting to buybacks?
Let's just make sure it's assignable. When I mean, if we have more than likely your realtor is going to write it all up. We're going to add in the trust part and the seller financing. You know, we'll throw in the things that we want in it as an addendum. But yeah, I think you're so calm about this. This is a good one. Well done.
All right. Sounds good.
Really good. Where did you find it? How'd you find it?
I think like someone else in the community brought it up to me and he needed help structuring it. So obviously I'll cut him in a little bit too. But yeah, this sounds like a banger.
Really cool. Yeah, and it's kind of interesting that it's all separate little houses, which is really good because you don't have to, like, if there is any kind of repairs or anything needed. Yeah, and it does look like it needs new floors. This one, at least, the one that I'm looking at.
A little bit of cosmetic stuff.
But I mean, these are all, but in general, like they're pretty solid. Yeah, a little bit outdated. I mean, you could definitely put more money into it, but
I think it's close to like downtown Phoenix too, so it should be good.
Yeah, and they did a little bit of upgrading on some of them. So good. Yeah, really good.
All right.
Ooh, bad choices on that one, but it's upgraded. Okay. Good. Excellent job. Really good.
Yep. Thank you for your help. I hope we'll be in touch
And
soon.
we're sure there's 15 of them, right? Because I'm trying to count them, and I can't tell where one starts and one ends.
Yeah, I don't think they're all pictured, but yeah, there should be 15.
Oh no, it looks like there's a duplex. Like there's one with 2 doors.
I don't think it's 15 units, but there's 15 beds.
15 doors. Okay.
15 doors.
15 beds. Okay, gotcha. So probably 15 beds, 13 units.
That sounds probably more like it with the 13.
Yeah, find out what they. Yeah, ask them what how many units there are that are separate. Okay. But yeah, cool. Really cool. I love it.
All right.
Yeah, keep in touch on that one. That's great.
Sounds good. Thanks for your help, Trent.
Okay. All right, take it easy.
You too.
Okay, anybody that has their camera up except Jazz, because he doesn't want to talk to us for some reason. I don't know why.
I do. Now I'm ready now.
Okay, you ready now? What's up?
Yeah. One,
I don't even recognize you without the comb. There's no comb, so I have no idea.
I'm a do-rag today. My comb right here.
Okay, as long as it's close by.
It's close. But yeah, I don't know if you still want to do that call with that lady today or tomorrow, I should say, because I seen your DM.
Oh, let's do it. Let's see. Let me get you on the. I'm trying to figure out how I can get myself on the call with her.
I mean, I might have to on the call per se. You don't have. It doesn't have to be a 3-way call.
Yeah, let's do a 3-way just so we can get it done. Okay. Hey, TikTok, I'll be back. I'm going to make a phone call, so you guys don't get to hear it. But if you sign up for Hold My Hand Wholesale, you could hear this call. There's a link in the bio. You get a free month free. A free month free? Yeah, of course you would, because it's a free month. You get your first month free. All right, so check out the bio, and if you sign up fast enough, you'll be able to hear this call. Okay, let's give this a go. You want to DM me her phone number?
I think I did.
I think you did too. Let's see. Okay, let's see if mine's off. Okay, and I need to see her list of demands that are ridiculous.
That's the first time you've seen somebody answer that stuff? Is that like
yeah, for a price for the house that price? I mean, if you go into the $1 million homes, then yeah, I mean, they usually ask you for that stuff. But this one's kind of silly.
Maybe she just doesn't like. I guess I lost my credibility somewhere. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
but she was asking for this. She was asking for this at the start. So yeah.
Okay. Well, like I always say, you are black, and so that's that's probably the reason.
Listen, being a black man in America is not easy. So
tell me, I'm dealing with it every day. I think it's silly. I don't know why people are like that. It's crazy. That's why I joke about it. It's always taking a chance, but I think we know each other well enough to I'm just being a wiener. Okay, let's see here. Let me find your DM. Where do you live, Jazz?
New York.
Okay. There's not as much of it there, right? Am I right?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Where I go surf at, I have like a bunch of like OGs and old heads that are white, and they love me. So
yeah, why wouldn't you? And you surf in New York?
Yeah, I surf in New York.
What are they, curbs? That's
Yes.
I can't even imagine how big are the waves in
I surf at Lido in Long Beach. I mean, right now it's kind of dead. It's not like California where it's like just fucking waves every day. But
perfect.
There's waves in the summertime. There's some waves in the winter, depending on if there's a storm coming around over here. But you mean, it's on and off. You know what I mean? Like right now, it's off. Right now, it's off.
Yeah, I'd say. Where's your favorite place? Have you been anywhere where epic?
I mean, I started surfing maybe 3 years ago, so not yet. I want to go to Bali because I mean I'm graduating soon. I have like a semester left, so I'm graduating soon. So after I graduate, I want to go to Bali for like a month and just surf, surf my ass off.
Awesome. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna give her a call. Her name's Sherry.
Yep.
We're gonna beat her up a little bit, but we're gonna be respectful. Because this is a $90,000 deal. Let's see. And Jazz, what's your first name? Jamal?
Oh, Jesamar.
Jesamar. That's silly name.
But I told her John, so you can tell her John.
John?
Yeah, John. Just because I know how like you said, you said I'm black, so
it's
Jesamar
crazy.
If John is a lot better,
it's so annoying to tell you the
John
truth.
is a lot better. I mean, that's my middle name, so it's not like I'm lying or anything. But yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, here we go. Let's call her. I just lost it. There it is. 25377. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear it. If you can't hear it, can you hear that ringing?
Yeah, I hear you. Go on here.
You're my partner, right, Jesmar?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Well, of course it has. Of course it has. Call number 2. Now it's going to happen to me? She's not going to answer. Rude.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Okay, here we go.
We'll handle that another day then.
Oh no, we're going to get her.
Oh no.
Number 3 always works. Do me a favor, text her. I'll put my number in the thing and just say, that your partner's trying to get a hold of her.
Gotcha.
Your call has been.
Okay. We'll try her in a minute. But yeah, just text her that and just say, hey, we're trying to get a hold of you to talk about all these requests, and my partner is trying to get you on the phone so you can understand a little bit better. Because I mean, all she should need is POF, just that shows that we have that money. So
I got you. I'm about to send this text right now, and then I have this one realtor that's kind of blowing up my phone a little bit about this about a couple properties about our owner finance. I sent her an owner financial deal before, and her client rejected it. But then she texted me saying, "Are you looking for just owner finance properties, or do they need to be rent ready?" I told her if the house needs slight rehab, then that's fine. But turnkey rent ready properties, what we're looking into to owner finance. So she sent me one, and then now she's telling me, "What do you think?" She literally sent that to me like 10 minutes ago. So I'm just gonna run that by you, see. Because it's not going to be a super seller finance deal. It has a mortgage on it, but
okay, you can't do seller finance with a mortgage,
right? I mean, I told her creative, a creative thing.
Okay, so we take. Well, how much equity is there?
I'm going to send it to you right now. Send it to you.
Okay. Don't yell at me. I was just asking. It's just a question.
And then it's a nice interest rate. I know you guys see the 3.7 and like that. So
we love that. I like it even lower. Go lower. All right. Thanks. All right. Checking it out.
So you said take your number and then like put you guys in like a group text, or just send her like a regular text?
I just send her a regular text and just say, yeah, well, from you and yeah, me too. Say just, hey, you had concerns, then we're trying to satisfy them. But if you don't answer the phone, we can't help you, but in a nice way.
I got you.
Okay, checking this one out. All right, so they have about 50,000 in equity, and their mortgage is a 372, and she owes 155. So let's see, and they're open for creative, yeah.
Yeah, they're open to it.
Okay. See what we can do. What'd you find the rents to be? Into 1,600 a month, and it's 214, but it's nice condition. Okay. And what are they blowing it? You're getting blown up by. So it looks like
she asked me. Yeah, she asked me. She said, she literally texted me. I didn't open yet. She said, "What do you think?" And yeah.
Okay. And what was her offer? Or just she wants to know what you think about it?
Right. She said, let me know what you think and what your proposal would be. So I haven't even came with a offer yet.
Okay. So in this situation, let's see. Oh, and it's got a little thing in the back too. Is that just a storage shed, or is that an mother-in-law? Do we know?
I mean, I get on the call with her, or I will get on the call after we look at it.
Yeah, let's give you something to talk about for sure.
Yeah.
4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and a bonus room on the second floor and fence backyard. The home is needs seller financing, but over for qualified. Okay, so they're offering seller financing, which is never a good sign. Just so you know, just so you don't get your hopes up too quickly, because why would they offer seller financing if they still owe money on this? So let me check here. Okay. Let's see what the comps are real quick. Okay, let's see. Come on, comps in the area. Waiting for those. That's going to determine what their equity is. So 265 to 180 is kind of the comps in the area. They're asking 214, so they're in line at 214, but they owe 155. So they're looking for 60 grand, and that's why they're thinking seller finance. So the beauty is they've got $800 a month as a
yeah, I've seen that as well. The down payment, right? I mean the mortgage payment.
Yeah, the mortgage payment is 800. So if we got 1,600 in rents, then just right off the bat, we know that's probably going to cash flow when we do our numbers. Okay, hold on. Let me just put some more numbers in here. Let's say 800 is the payment.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
We hear you.
Oh, Jesus. Thank goodness. All right. Thank you. Sorry about that.
I'm glad I could make your day. That was easy.
Awesome. Okay. Finally. I've been on stage probably 4 times and my mic just not worked for not one time. But so.
You're back.
I am back.
Can you do your camera too?
Certainly. I'm wearing pink headphones though. So, I mean, this is all I had.
We already knew that. That was obvious.
Damn, you already knew that.
We could hear it in your voice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So he can give it out, but can he take it?
No, I'm a givey, no takey. And you ask my kids.
Those guys.
I am one of those guys. Try to turn it up. Go into your settings and turn up your mic. Right. Just turn up the volume because you sound like you're across the room. Yeah, this is good. I like everything about it. It's let me just change this. Yeah, if we do if we take over their loan.
Write it down. I'm gonna get on the phone with her ASAP.
Yeah. And see if they're willing to take over the loan. We could probably offer her maybe 10 grand. See what she says to that. And see if she can lower her commission as well.
So see if they're willing to go to the loan, and then you could pay them $10K.
Yeah, see, I think we could probably squeak $10,000 as a payment. See what she says. That way, you'd have about $40,000 in equity, which is great. Okay. They're going to want more money. They're going to want 60 because that's what they think they deserve.
So wait, the 10K is for what? For the commission?
I know for the down payment. Like we're gonna pay
10K down payment. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna pay them 10 to take over the loan.
Okay. 10K down
so they have a little bit. We're saying that we're paying off their equity because it does need work.
So
we're thinking it needs about 25 grand in work or 20 grand in work.
Okay. 10K.
So tell her you're interested and let her talk.
All right, cool.
Tell her you're interested. You want to take over the loan.
All right. That sounds good. Thank you. And I did talk to that guy. I told you earlier about the guy with that $25,000 loan amount. I talked to him earlier, and Stephen Gloat said that sounds good. So I booked the calendar with him. I'm just waiting for that guy to call me back now too.
Great, perfect.
Yeah. All right, man. So
all right,
I'll get back to you.
Do you want to call her right now, or do you want to listen in, or either way?
Let me switch it to my computer then. Yeah, I mean, you can move on. You can go to other people. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, let me stick in because I'm here till frickin' 5. So yeah, come on back anytime.
Right, cool.
I'll leave you up.
I know that.
Okay, Pink Headphones, what's up?
All right, so I was going to see about calling this guy. So I haven't really heard from him except for these messages on Facebook that we've been going back and forth about. So this is what he said. I was gonna copy this message and then paste it into the our personal messages, but I can read it to you either way.
Yeah, send it over. You have an address?
So I have one of the addresses, and that's in Missouri. You want me to just message that to you as well?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, I'll do that.
Let's see.
Un momento.
Could I pop in with a quick question?
Yeah, sure.
I don't have like a house exactly to work on, but I started working in a new area that is totally different in the sense that all of the seller finances that I'm looking into don't fit the check make script that I've been using that Richard created. This, saying that like nothing works except seller finance, because in fact, many of these are cash flowing. Most of them are cash flowing that I'm finding. So I'm curious, what script would you use for that situation if I'm doing a seller finance and they have, the rent is significantly higher than the mortgage payments?
Yeah, no, that's where you want to be. So you wouldn't be checkmating those because he's looking for ones that don't cash flow in that regard. Right. But yeah, in those situations, get some rapport going. Let's see if we can offer them a little bit more than what they're asking for. Start with a low cash offer, and then pivot in the middle of the conversation to like, hey, would you guys like to make a little bit more than what you're asking for? And the reason we ask that question that way is so they get curious, and so we're not shoving it down their throat. We're allowing them to kind of come to us, and it's a negotiation tactic. A lot of times you can say, would it be a problem? Like, would it be a problem for you to take more than what you and they're like, no, that wouldn't be a problem. People like to say no in negotiations. And so if you phrase your questions so that it's an affirmative for what you want, but they say no, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. It's so easy. Okay.
Cool.
Try that out.
All right, thanks.
Sure. Hey, Tanner, did you figure it out?
Yes, I'm about to send this to you right now.
Holy moly, it's those pink
I know,
headphones.
right? I know there's a couple more messages that I would like to get over to that are relevant to the hopeful transaction. So basically, he was in the real estate business for 20 years, and he's basically he's cashing out on everything.
Okay.
You're right. And so so the one that I was messaging him about is one in Nevada, Missouri, and it's not on the market, but it does, I feel like, in my opinion, has potential to become a rental.
Okay. Then what does it get for the rents? Oh, here it all
The
is.
rent is $900 a month. There's all the
Okay. And what is the and he owns it outright?
Yes, he owns it outright. I haven't been on the phone with him or anything, and that's what I was gonna be hoping to get from this live stream. To be honest, I didn't even think my microphone was gonna work. So
yeah, let's do it. Let's have you call him. Is that what you're saying, right?
Yes, sir. That is exactly what I'm saying.
You are feeling brave. I love it. That's so good. How many calls?
My voice is like all fucked off, or sorry, excuse my language. So I'm actually a little bit nervous.
Well, it's exactly where I want you to be. I like you being nervous. Okay, that gives you power. So be nervous. Just drink it in. Enjoy it. So all we're going to do on this first phone call is what? Have you been listening for a while?
I have been. I've been with y'all about like 2 weeks approximately.
Okay, cool. Have you heard me say what you do on your first phone call?
Rapport, build rapport.
Build rapport, and gently, very nonchalantly find out why they're selling. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like you already have information of why they're selling. You're saying that how do you know that stuff?
So this is just back and forth on Facebook.
Gotcha. That's right. I forgot you've been communicating with them.
So I have been,
so good.
talking everything.
So, hey, that's another great way to build rapport, you guys. You can set up a chat, and then now you call them and just say, hey, what can we do? Like, let's figure out a way that I can help you.
And so also he said, happy not to be out there. You have my number. You can call me, but I'm not looking to do any wholesale deals. I'm sorry. And I didn't mention, explicitly that, I'm a wholesaler or anything like that. So, not sure, where he got that from. I just think that he was just mentioning that just so that I know.
It's because he's getting inundated with calls from wholesalers.
Oh, I'm
That's
sure.
probably a bottom line.
All right.
Let's see. Cash. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
What's his name again?
Yeah, let's give it a go and see what happens.
So do I just put my phone next to the microphone, or do I, because I'm wearing these
headphones? Are you on your phone right now?
Yes, I'm on my phone. Oh no. So I'm sitting in front of a computer. I have these headphones in, and then I have my phone in my hand.
Okay, yeah. So just and then do me a favor, go down to where your name is in the left-hand corner. Go up 2 rows, and there's a thing that says noise suppression powered by Crisp. Just make sure that's turned off.
Okay, testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, good.
Okay, fantastic. All right, here we go.
Okay, so again, this is just a report call. You're not. You just want to find out more about it, and how you can. The only negative thing that I don't like is he's already called you out for being a wholesaler, and he's already saying no. So you got an uphill battle.
Let me agree. Okay, I'm gonna call him right now.
Yeah, but you can even say, well, explain to me what wholesaling is. That's another way to get away from that.
Okay.
Yeah, play dumb.
What was that?
Play dumb.
Right, got it.
And that'll give him a reason to help you. And you can just say you're new to investing.
Crap, my phone literally just turned off today. I need to pay my bill, and I'm broke.
Oh no,
that's fucking embarrassing. Okay, honestly, the best possible. Okay, I'm calling him on Google Voice now.
Okay, cool.
There it goes again. Isn't Google Voice Wi-Fi? Hey, Michelle. Back.
Okay, figure it out and we'll come back to you, okay? Tanner? Tanner?
Trent, did you see the DM I sent you, brother? Happy Thursday, by the way.
What a great voice. Holy crap. Please tell me you're doing voiceovers.
I wish.
What is that number? 509 280.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
94. Okay. Third time.
You back?
Yes, I'm back. Third time's a charm.
Or first time, because we have good to go.
Hey, Rick, this is Tanner from Facebook. Where am I from? Oh, this is Tanner from Facebook in reference to the house in Nevada, Missouri. Right. So you mentioned that you were moving, and you're looking to get rid of a couple things, but how many places are you looking to get rid of?
Thanks for calling me, first of all.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, I'm not really moving. I have too much to move. carrying contracts on multiples of pieces of property. I want to be in the. I've been a landlord for all of my life, and now I'm going to be a hard money lender. Is what it amounts to.
Oh, okay.
That program seems to be working well. As you probably notice, the ad says it's been on the market for, I don't know, 4 months. That's because everything went soft. But every day I'm getting a call. People haven't got their money yet. I'm very interested in carrying notes, or you can pay cash for a property. That's not a big deal. I just don't want to pay a lot of property. I don't want to pay a lot of income taxes. So
Right,
I'm
understood.
in a position we want to do it. Mutually agree.
Okay, well, so it sounds like.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
So ideally, just about the same thing that you're looking for. So you said that your motivation for selling is just the market. Was that what I understood? It could
change lifestyle. Be landlord anymore.
Lender. Okay, right on. That is I'd say a pretty big change. So let me see if I can get my lender on the phone, and we can go from there.
Is that your lender, or is that a family member?
Oh, the person in my profile picture?
Yeah.
That's my grandma.
I figured that much, but okay.
Yeah, that's my grandma. She passed away not too long ago. But and it's okay. You're gonna get me all teary-eyed. Anyway, so yeah, if you don't mind, I'll just get him on the phone and we can all talk a little bit. That way we can get a better idea of what how we can benefit.
Are you looking? Me personally, okay. Every time we talk this language, I've been doing this forever, okay.
Okay.
It's really not popular, but it will become. I've done it in California, I've been in Washington State, Spokane, and I'm doing it here. Nobody's doing it here but me. But I already know the program, and it works really well for me. All your payments go to an escrow company. You are buying the property as if you bought it through a realtor, and you got title insurance. You got all kinds of stuff, and as if you bought it through a bank. Okay.
Right.
And if you're going to have to put the down payment, I don't think you're going to get it because I'm in first trustee. They'd be happy being second, and they're going to lose their damn money if you default. And I don't know if you're going to get somebody to do that unless it was a family member.
Right. So that makes sense now. Why you were wondering who that was in my picture. So, do you mind if I get Trent on the phone? Trent is he's my partner, my confidant.
I understand, but these are not. I'm getting my prices continuously. This is I know your friend probably told you. Well, it's been on the market for a while. Well, I don't even look at that because it was a dead market.
Right.
But very dead. This is weird times we're in.
Right. So Trent's he's been doing this for 25 plus years.
I'm occupied. Tell him looking for owner occupied. I don't want you guys to fail. That makes problems for me. If you're thinking you're to come over here and not be in town and run rentals out of Nevada, Missouri, you're sadly mistaken. Because I've been doing it for 16 years, and this is a tough rental market.
Oh, over there in Nevada, Missouri.
Oh yeah, now kids and they tear up your stuff. I've experienced it for 15 years. That's how come I'm selling. So, in my opinion, if I get $6,000-7,000 down a property and they get to own it, different category if you would be.
But you're not only in Nevada, Missouri, are you? Exclusively.
California, Washington State.
Right. Yeah, I thought you said that.
Yeah. The main properties are here, Missouri State. I've sold out, bought over here when it was cheaper. I've been doing this for business for most of my life.
So, and I understand the landlord business. That's I mean, it's stressful. My understanding. I mean, just based on my buddies that have that are in it. I mean, they want out. A lot of people in Topeka. So I live in Topeka currently. so you know, right. And you know, it's not very renter friendly, or rather landlord friendly, if you will. Now I don't know the extent of you know how Nevada is, but it sounds like it's you know pretty rough over there. So.
Well, that's right. It's right. I do all my own events. This is my business, you know. I used to get people out 45 days. The new judge is my old lawyer, and he's giving everybody 3 months to get out of stuff. It's just
what?
He doesn't want people on the street. Yeah.
Right. Understood.
You know the program. I read between the lines. I'm looking for people that want to live and own their house. I'm not a player for to join a group or anything unless you guys have the 50-unit apartment building with billions tied up. I would join it, something like that. But you know, other than that, I'm doing it by myself. That's what I'm carrying notes.
Okay. I see where you're coming from, and I see why you would want to be in your own lane. It makes sense. I mean, you have the experience. So I guess aside from that part of it, I'm definitely interested in what you have to offer other than the Nevada market, because obviously based on what you're saying, I don't want to be in a market like Nevada, Missouri, because to be honest, I've never heard of Nevada, Missouri until I looked at your post. So
My first one is Nevada.
Sorry. Excuse me. Nevada, Missouri. Oh goodness.
It's Nevada. Rodeo.
I bought the villa in Nevada, which is the giant mobile home park. That's what brought me here. And I came from Spokane, Washington, and I sold that to take care of my dad over in this neighborhood. He's in Yellville, Arkansas, which is 4 hours, whatever. And but I came here and landed in Nevada because I got a hell of a good deal on a mobile home park, and that's what I wanted. Anyway, that's been long sold. And I just don't want to set up people for failure. That's what I'm really, really interested in, just people that give them a break. And hopefully they have good jobs. They do run a fair check, but it's up to me. We're not following the details of a bank, you know.
So you want to give people like a rent? Right. That's good. That's awesome. All right. So you're wanting to give people like a rent to own opportunity?
Well, that's basic. No, everybody calls it the rent to own. I'd love to do that. It'd be easier for me. Right. But I'm actually telling them, no, you're going to get a deed of trust. You're as if you were buying it from the bank. And if you don't pay your bills, you're not going to get evicted. You're going to have a foreclosure on your record. And I do know how to do it as fast as possible. I want to be a lender. That's what I'm up against here.
Okay. So if you'd like, I could probably give you a call back when you have a little bit more time.
Yeah.
That sound good? I can save your phone number. Okay.
You know, to me, it's a game.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Half the shit is fucking phony. And I've learned this in 2 years.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, I see where you're at. Oh, good. Okay.
And I'll lend you some money, but I have to feel comfortable. Completely, it's going to go to my lawyer. Right. You caught yourself what do they call it? A whale.
A whale.
But
awesome.
In small scale.
In small scale whale. All right.
I can't.
Oh, hold on. Small scale whale. I'm just stuck on the flip phone aspect of what you said. Wow. Okay. I didn't really understand who I was dealing with until now. The fucking flip phone, or the freaking flip phone. Excuse me, my language. So let me call you back another time. Probably tomorrow morning. What time?
If you got something I'm interested in dealing with, I'm being a lender. Okay.
Got it. I got you on that. I understand that. And so I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call you back tomorrow morning with my partner on the phone as well, so that way he can hear what you have to offer. I'll give him the rundown.
Sure.
And then I'll get back to you via phone call.
Okay. Hey, what areas are you actually trying to invest in besides all over the place? Because that won't work.
So
you have to be in control.
Right. So I have family in San Antonio, in Texas area. So anywhere from like Austin to San Antonio, and then the can. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's good to know actually. So then yes, like I said, San Antonio and Austin, that area, and then I guess up here in not Topeka, because Topeka has no, not Topeka, but Kansas City is another option, and Lawrence is a right. Lawrence is going to be the second place that I would be interested in.
Okay, I'm just curious.
No,
because I don't want to waste your time.
Oh no.
I'm interested in. I don't know. Every deal is a special deal,
Right,
and
100%.
But I'm really more interested in actually financing people that have good jobs that are with a bad credit score from years ago.
Right. I understand that. Okay. So I'm gonna save your number in my phone. I won't text you because 100%. I'll be calling you. Okay. So thank you for talking to me. I'll call you tomorrow morning. Yes, no problem. Okay. All right, Rick. I will I'll be in touch. All right, thank you. You're not supposed to be talking on the phone?
Can't do that. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. You said you're not supposed to be talking on the phone?
Because I'm driving the car. They're just passed a new law over here.
Right. Okay. So tomorrow morning? Oh, okay. You're driving right now. Okay. Yeah. So let me go ahead and let you go, and I'll call you tomorrow morning. Sound good?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Rick. All right. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness gracious.
No, really? Okay, so you did great.
Go the way I planned it at all.
No. So what you got to realize? So something for the chat, for you guys in the Discord. You never know what you're going to come across. So this is potentially a huge deal because he's willing to do things, but we need to. If we bring him buyers, that's what we do in this situation. We need to go find families that want to move to Nevada. It's Nevada. But so we need to find buyers for him, and so that's an opportunity. It's a really good opportunity. Tanner, you did great. You did fine. You sound a little bit like Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont. So you sounded a little stoned, just to be honest.
You said okay. I sounded stoned.
A little bit.
I do have like a little rasp in my voice. I can't really explain the stone. If I was stoned, you know I would be stoned.
So just kind of like just kind of give a little bit more oomph to your voice, and I think you're gonna make big changes.
Say with my chest is what you're talking about. Just say it with my. I can respect that. No, I really do mumble a lot, and I thank you for telling me that. So I'll say
absolutely. But I mean, like if you look at my TikTok, you've got Cameron who could not be more mellow, and he's just like, yeah, okay, so it's like a neat late night like DJ voice kind of a thing. So just work on your voice a little bit. It's not a career ender by any stretch, but you had great rapport with him. You did a really good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. How's that?
You volunteered that I'm going to call him. What the heck was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see that conversation ending anytime soon, and so that's why I had,
You said, "Hey, let me make sure I get Trent on the phone with him, so it goes really long for him." I see what's going on.
It wasn't what I expected. Like it wasn't what anybody expected, I'm sure. And so, like, I feel like he didn't really have anything to offer.
He had everything to offer. Are you kidding me? That's a gold mine. He's not joking around. When he's a whale in a small pond, he's a great contact for you. Now you just need to go find him buyers, okay? Because he wants people that can live there, and he wants to help them out, and he wants to be a lender, and so his terms are probably going to be really good. He didn't seem like he was going to be trying to rock people. But Ben, did you want to call yours? I know you're on mute, but you sound great.
It's the best I've ever sounded. I just had one really good call with a commercial realtor, and I've got one more to make if y'all want to listen in or anything.
Yeah, let's see in the chat. Let's see, because we got a lot of people hanging tight too. But I'm here for another 3 hours.
If anybody else needs to go, that wants help, they can do that. I just don't mind doing a demo if someone wants to hear it.
Okay, let me check back in with you in a minute, and let me get through these guys. And
I'm good.
We'll come back to you. Randy, you're good?
My brother, did you see my DM I sent you with the address?
Let's see. I'll check it out.
It's 508.
Okay. That voice is... You got the best voice. You win best voice of the day for sure.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Oh wow! Now you're making it better. All right, let's see.
So these are the house is immaculate. Wait till you see the turnkey condition of this house.
We love that. Is it? What are your plans here? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking you and I JV on this and put it into a trust. So they're asking 154.9. I got her down to 138. Buy box numbers PITI 1074, 11,200. I beg your pardon?
They're upside down 45 grand.
Right. So she told me last night that she's ready to sign a deal with me, but I had to come up higher. So I think we're at 138. So Section 8, 1,520. PITI 1074 with a little over 11,000 down. 5, 6, or 7 year balloon.
So bad. Let's see. Because their loan amount is 112 112.
Mm-hmm.
And you're offering him seller finance?
If he just wants to put it in a trust.
Okay, but she doesn't really have any equity. Where are you getting all that equity?
The problem is she's stuck on that number, and it doesn't sound like she really needs the money. So I'm trying to make it better of a deal for her.
Well, yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to make a better deal for you. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
You're giving away your assignment fee and 3 other people's assignment fee all in the same deal. Let me look at it. So it's got to be something. They've got it overpriced. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check and see where we're at. They are overpriced, right?
Yeah, they're overpriced.
So when we're looking at something like this, do you have PropStream?
I do, sir.
Okay. So if you check out PropStream, $727 a month is what their payments are, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so how much are you saying they can get for rent on this?
1520, 1520.
Okay. So I've got, is that what it's getting rented out for right now or no?
The house is vacant.
Okay. So let's call it 1,400 because that's what the rent estimate is. And I would even say probably 1,200 just to make sure that we're keeping our numbers all in line. At 1,200, they've got a $750 payment each month. So, okay, and so now we're looking at what do you think the place is worth? Have you run comps?
They're all over the place. They are all over the place. The comps.
Anything even close to giving you an idea?
Some are close, some are over. But they're all over the place, the comps.
I know, but does it what would you say this place is worth using the comps?
140, 145.
Okay.
They go as high as 165 that just sold, 165, 154 that just sold couple last year.
Okay.
February 1st, 165K was another one.
So I've got a 58 and a 65, but I also have a 390, a 405, and a 255. Mm-hmm. So potentially they're all over the place. Why didn't you tell me that? Okay. So, so in this situation, they really don't have equity. I'm gonna call it like they owe 112. It's where their balance and the loan amount are really close. What is going on there? Something's weird there. Oh, they just refinanced. Okay, so they just refinanced January 1st or January 21st.
21st.
Okay, so that screams that they're in trouble. Yeah, this is a tough one to sell. I mean, the only way you can sell this one is just to say you're going to help them and just take over the loan and set them on their way.
They're very nice people. Very, very nice people.
I don't doubt that they're nice. I just don't care. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. There's, they've got 2 properties. So they've got another property.
Yep.
And that one is...
Believe it or not, her father is in the NFL Hall of Fame. I forgot what his name is.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it myself.
I love that you got that deep with them, so that you've got that rapport with them. That's huge.
They're very nice people.
I know they're just. This is a rental for them. Is that right?
No, it was going to be for her children, but it didn't work out. And she said that she really just wants to recoup some of the money she laid out in fixing the place.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. I see.
My first offer was 130, and she says, "Randy, you got to come up a little bit more than that."
Yeah, it's not a deal at that even 130. The only way this is a deal that you could sell to somebody else, because it is kind of hodgepodge too. Like they fixed it up kind of, but they didn't really. Yeah, I would politely decline.
Okay.
And give me a call, when you feel like you need money, because it's really, it just doesn't cash flow. There's no way.
The stupid interest rate is so high.
So high. But I mean, you can get away with it. It was $100,000. But that's why I would just say, hey, I went to my lender and I'm trying everything I can. The best they're offering is that we can just take over the loan. And she'll say no, but
she probably will.
But in 2 months, she might say yes.
My brother, thank you for bringing me up today. I appreciate your advice.
No problem. Where are you from?
New York City.
I had a feeling. Can't hide that accent. Okay.
No, it's difficult. Even when I try to hide it, it's hard to do that.
I'm only allowed to cuss around my house when I do it in the New York accent, so it's kind of fun.
Happy Thursday. Thank you for taking my call.
See ya. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Nick, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I DM'd you a deal. The realtor seems to think that our numbers were off. She said the deal that that Richard and I had emailed didn't seem to be cash flowing.
Oh, the realtor told you that?
Yeah, but I don't know if she knows how to do because when I was doing,
that's nice of her. I mean, she's trying to save you, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let me take a look at it. So, Nick, did you send it over to me? Yeah, there it is. That's interesting that she would tell you that. Oh, and I see let me see. 465. Interesting.
From what I looked from my numbers, it looked to be cash flowing, but I was like, before I like resend her an email of like, hey, let me see the other properties, because this guy's got 18 properties, different properties, and he's older, and he's trying to retire and get rid of everything.
I love those guys.
Yeah.
In Boulder?
No, this is in Ohio. And then he's got a plot of land. Yeah, she sent me over, said, what, can you guys do anything with this? And she sent me specs on land that was like on like a main drag going into like downtown close to the university.
Okay.
She's like, there's one historic house on there that you can't really like do anything with as far as like renovate it or like change the exterior or something. She's like, it's $2 million.
Yeah, historic houses have all sorts of like rules and regulations.
She said that's the only house that really is like can't really do anything on. But yeah, anyways, before I send her this email, I was just wanting to confirm my numbers.
Yeah, let's check them out real quick. And when you talk to her, am I? Hello. Oh shoot. Stand by. How about now? Better?
Still frozen.
On my side, I'm not. Am I frozen to you guys too? Oh,
we can see it.
Not frozen. Okay. Thank you guys. Don't call me frozen. Okay, let's check into this. The very first question I would call her and say, hey, thanks so much for the email. Can you explain to me what you're saying so I understand it? So don't be afraid to be a little bit dumb and let her explain what she's seeing. Again, I never argue with a realtor ever. Worth it. Because you need them for the next deal. So I'd be like, hey, can you fill me in on what you're seeing that I'm not seeing? Okay. Do you have your numbers?
Yeah, I have numbers pulled up, but I was just wanting to confirm with you. And then,
absolutely. Let's do.
And Rich hasn't been able to get a hold of this lady because he always wants to call her like on the stream.
God.
We're Eastern Standard Time, so she's always like he always calls me when I'm not working. And like, yeah. Randomly. I don't know. So anyways, I was wanting to confirm this, and then I was gonna text her and be like, because she's like, we're open to doing seller financing. We are looking for cash, like we're looking for buyers because we've got all this stuff that he's trying to get rid of, and we need to like proof of funds and like screenshot. She's like, screenshots of your bank account doesn't really give me proof of funds. Like she's basically saying she's wanting.
She wants a bank statement with an address. I mean, she wants to see something with a date and all that stuff. Because a lot of people like there's some fake.
Yeah, she's like, are you not going to send anybody to check out the property? Like, she's like, the way we do. I mean, it's Midwest Ohio. She's
and you can let them know. Yeah, well, once we get to a place where we feel like we're interested in the price and everything cash flows. But I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so what did you offer her? I went off of the. What did you guys offer her?
So the offer price was $465.
Okay.
Down payment was $50,000 cash.
Okay.
Monthly payment after expenses, taxes, and insurance, $750.
$750
monthly payments are $750.
Yeah.
And then a balloon of 70 7 years.
months? Okay. Okay, and they've already accepted this, or they're saying it doesn't cash flow?
Well, she's wanting to know who we are, apparently, like us.
Yeah, she just wants
credibility. Yeah, and I sent her the credibility packet. I sent her all that, and it's like she's like, who is going to be financing us? If we're going to be doing business with somebody, we need to like know who you guys are. Like this is, and I'm like, okay, like.
No, I get it. It's Ohio. I've got a house there, and the people there are very, very nice and very not trusting.
She's a sweetheart. She's literally the sweetest one.
Yeah.
But, I mean, do you have the address?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, down $750 a month as a payment. And what's it rent for?
Rents for currently, what does it rent for?
Yep.
Currently it rents for $1,300.
Okay. Each side? So 26 total?
Yeah.
26. Okay. And we're going to figure that at like 2,200 just so I like to be pessimistic. Oh, 7-year balloon, 2,200. Okay, let's see what we got. So, yeah, it cash flows $1,450. That's what he said in his thing. So I got the same number.
It cash flows?
Yeah, I get a cash flow. I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly what Richard said too in his letter. Yeah, just I would give her a call and just say, hey, tell me what you're thinking. Because here's the one thing that I do in life is I let people talk first so I understand them better about what they're seeing. She might be seeing something completely different that would wake you up to be like, oh, wait a minute, maybe this isn't such a great deal. It looks like it's a good deal. So it cash flows. I think it's solid. But I would, just give her a call right now. Let's just see what she's thinking. Yeah.
I'd like to have you on the call because, like, I literally.
Nope. I want you to do it. I want you to get past that.
Okay.
You're leaning on Richard. You can't lean on me too. I got you. You got to do this one on your own.
All right. So, I mean,
I want you to be nervous.
When I talked to her, because she's like, will you guys just send me, like, your
super simple. I'm going to keep it super simple. Don't worry about the credibility. Don't worry about any of that stuff. You're just going to say, hey, thank you so much for the email. Can you explain to me further what you're talking about? Just the that it doesn't cash flow. How did you come up with that? And I know you're waiting on credibility from us. We'll be putting together that and sending it over. But did you already send it from Richard?
Yeah, I sent her the credibility pack and everything. She's like, "Oh, it's it's a really impressive those."
Okay, so she already, and she's still asking for it.
She's like, I'm looking for a business statement that shows you guys who you guys are and who's going to be bankrolling us.
Okay, so just say that credibility package should show you everything you need to know. What else would you like to know?
She said financial statements
from just press her up a little bit. Just say, oh, did we not get over a credibility package to you?
Yeah,
these are all the deals we've. Funny, people have been wanting credibility lately like crazy, so it's weird.
All right, you want me to just call her right now?
Yeah.
All right,
and just Yeah, and just use the like, hey, just wanted to see what you're seeing that I'm not seeing as far as the cash flow.
Okay.
And again, you're not going to argue with her. You just want to be understood. And if she doesn't answer, just call her right back.
All right.
Hi, this is Karen Dominy, Eden Park Realtors. Leave a message at the tone.
Okay, so don't leave a message, just call. And she's a Karen on top of it.
No.
So bad. I mean to everybody, Jazz. It doesn't matter.
Karen, can I help you?
Hey, Karen, sorry for calling a little after hours. I was talking to one of my partners and we were trying to lock down these numbers as far as what we had sent over. The email that we had sent you had mentioned that you didn't see that we were cash flowing on our deal.
Well, I mean, you never looked at the property.
Well,
why don't you come look at it and see if you like it?
Yeah, I mean that's fine. We'll look at the property. We're wanting. I mean,
It's an exercise in futility. If you haven't even seen the property, it doesn't have any income right now. It'd be a good one for a short-term rental, and if that's what you did, that's great.
Yeah.
But if you want to flip it and you want to put $50,000 down, fine. But my client wants to know who he's dealing with. I mean, I don't know that you got pretty pictures of a lot of buildings you got for sale. Great.
no, those are all of those properties, and he gave those addresses and the real estate agencies worked with on selling those deals.
Financial statement?
What's that?
Doesn't somebody have a financial statement?
When you're saying financial, I mean like a financial statement. He sent you.
Hi, I was looking for Michelle, please.
Bank. I'm not trying to be
Hi,
difficult.
Michelle. My name is Luke.
You're asking him to be the bank and take on doing business with somebody who hasn't seen the property and he doesn't know, and we don't know, what.
Yeah. So like I said, he's got.
And so did my client, but
I understand you do. I just, as far as like he's concerned, it's just, is this something that is you guys are open to doing, is as far as like seller financing? You don't have to worry about the cash flow. He's got investors. He works with, like I said, he's a very well-known real estate influencer. And as far as yeah.
Let's see the offer that you sent us. That's really not an offer. It's like a kind of a guideline for an offer.
Well, we can definitely, what about us sending over a contract? Would that be?
We're doing business with, please. We want to know that,
What else would can I provide you other than like
financial statement? Just like you were going to go to a bank.
Understand?
You don't need to be difficult, but
a financial statement. So we sent you over like proof of funds and his, bank account.
Proof of funds is only that you got enough money for the down payment.
Okay, so
that doesn't say that's only the down payment. We want to know. The property's in fine shape now. If he had to foreclose on it and get it back, it's going to cost time and money and aggravation more than anything else. He doesn't want to get it back if he sells it.
I understand, and this is
more shape than could be in. I mean,
No,
please just send me a financial statement. Just like you were going to go to the bank. You know, when you go to the bank, you got to say.
I don't know what other like financial statement you're wanting other than his, screen. He sent me a video of him screen recording his bank statement. I mean, are you wanting?
But what about? Okay, he's got bank statements. Now he's going to have expenses. Bank wants to know what you got in income and what you got in expenses.
Okay, as far as the properties that he owns that we sent over, does that not prove that?
How much do you owe on them? Who do you owe them to, and are you paying on time?
That's so you can reference. I mean, what's that?
I'm missing something.
I don't. I just.
I mean, I want to be fair, but my client said find out who they are, and I sent them what we had, but I still don't know.
I don't know whether how else we can do this other than us coming to Ohio. I mean,
You're gonna have to come to Ohio to look at the property during their inspection period.
Well, absolutely, but we've got to get agreements in place as far as the deal that we had presented. So, I mean, as far as the deal that was presented,
my client asked for financial statements of the people that are going to be signing personally on this loan. I don't think it's a big. I mean, I'm kind of frustrated now because I'm thinking, why does this seem so difficult? It shouldn't be.
I understand.
Just like when you go to the bank and you apply for a loan, they want to know how much money you got. They want to know what your income is, what your expenses are. Are you a good risk? Yeah, that's all. Make it proof that he's not going to get the property back after he sells it. I mean.
Okay.
We need to know who we're dealing with. And I saw the pictures of all that, but did I miss something in the thing?
I mean, he's got references that you can call. There was references of people like, as far as like a bank, like that's like I think that's the only thing that's hanging this up is like an official notary.
I mean, when you borrow money from the bank, they know who they're dealing with. Now we really don't know who we're dealing with. If you're out of town, you haven't seen the property. We'd love to. I mean, really, it would be great if we could sell this.
I understand. So move past the financial statements. Okay, I understand the financial statements. As far as the deal that we presented in the email, is that something that your client is open to? That's
yes.
Okay.
He asked me to get more information, and I forwarded him everything that he sent me.
Yep.
And I said
listen, I'll drive. I'm in Michigan. I'll drive down to Ohio and shake Charlie's hand myself. Because I know
you're not the one personally signing. You're employed by your.
I know, but I'm just telling you how important this is.
You seem like a nice enough person, and I really appreciate your follow through.
Of course. Like I said, this is something that I brought up as well, the properties that you guys also have, and this is something that he's putting in in his community as far as his buyers. So he's got a community of buyers that he partners with. So I mean, maybe I can get you information on his buyers. What's that?
How many said that?
His community,
5 million views
a day. So it's like,
how can we see the podcast?
What's that?
How do you look at a podcast?
So you can just look. It's he's got a Discord. It's called Hold My Hand Wholesale. Hold My Hand Wholesale. Yep, and it's a Discord, and he has probably 400 people a day on his like calls for 3 hours, but in total he does like about 12 hours because he's got a team that does classes and deals throughout the day. So total 12 hours.
Hold my hand, wholesale. I'm going to look it up on the web.
Yeah.
I don't know podcasts.
TikTok. Have you heard of TikTok?
Sure.
Yeah, he's Richard Taylor. You can look him up.
Okay, good. I got a name. This is
Yes, Richard Taylor. He's the guy that was emailing you. Yeah, Richard Taylor.
Saw Richard Taylor. I'm looking at the hold my hand. Hold my hand. Is it legit or a scam? That's what we want to know. That's what the thing says when I do it. Hold my hand.
Look, you're killing it.
Yeah, so I did.
Yeah, sorry guys. This is taking a lot longer than usual.
You're killing it. You are killing it.
Huh.
You're doing great.
I'm trying to understand it. I understand wholesaling, but you're not buying something at a wholesale price. That learn how to wholesale real estate and buy your own property. Yeah.
But she's muted. Any tips I get, or do you want to
just say yeah? We're very focused on creative financing and creative ways of buying houses. We help a lot of people.
Yeah, the main thing is we're focused on is creative finance, and we've helped out hundreds of people doing it this way, and
so your plan would be to buy it and then to wholesale it out to somebody else. So then, where would my client be? You'd have to foreclose on two people.
Who would say it was foreclosed on?
That's what we're worried about. We don't want to be foreclosed. We don't want to sell something and get it back.
It's not. Well, that's why everything would be under contract. It's not going to be foreclosed on. What do I say about that?
It'd be under contract as long as it pays.
Yeah, we don't foreclose. They still can get the property back very simply. The contract shows that if we miss 2 payments, that it goes right back to them. That's their guarantee.
Look up what Taylor's at me, and then I might have questions for you.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. It's really no risk to you. I mean, if we foreclose on it, you are plus 50 grand cash plus the payments that we've made to you. I mean, there's really no downside. There's no.
Say, for example, you're Charlie Barnett, and you took that property.
There is no foreclosure. It avoids foreclosure. We just give it back. It's
nice product out there. It's really nice, mechanically very good. He doesn't, you don't want to sell something and hope to get it back, but we want to make sure who we're dealing with. Now, I can do good, sir. Thank you for telling me about this. Hold my hand.
And Richard Taylor. Yep, and Richard Taylor is his name. What was that?
Yeah.
All right.
Just let her know that we want to keep it as much as she wants to keep it. It's not advantageous for us to give it back.
And then he asked me, "Who are these people?" And that's what I've been asking.
Yep. So
I know a little bit more.
Perfect.
The name of your group is Hold My Hand
Wholesale. Yep. And the thing is, he's got hundreds and hundreds of different relationships in all different types of buying situations, buyers all throughout the country. So throughout this, us having this under contract, every single day, there's an opportunity for, somebody to be able to come in and buy this property. There's never really been a something where it comes back like a foreclosure, and that'll be in the contract as well. I mean, how would you be open to us just drafting something up really quick, and then just sending it to you, and then you guys review it? Okay, we'll draft up a contract, and then you review it, and then we can address anything that you have concerns with. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, sounds great.
Thank you.
All right, bye bye.
Appreciate your follow.
Yep,
Thank
of
you.
course, bye bye. Oh,
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You held tight. That was pretty impressive. She was first of all, she's very she might be done at this forever, but she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
You killed it. You stayed with her, you turned her. Hardly ever do we say what we're doing as far as hold my hand wholesale, but it worked in this situation. So that's what helped you completely. Like, I wouldn't suggest anybody else say, hey, we wholesale and we're doing this. And because then she's like, oh, now I got 2 people I have to foreclose on. And it's never a foreclosure. In the contract, it states that they would just get the property back with all of its improvement, with anything. If we put a roof on it, if we did anything, she gets it all back. You did great. You did really great. Everybody's loving you in the chat.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right. So I guess I got to put a contract.
I'm really happy that you did that yourself.
I am too. Thank you. Thank you for pushing me to do that. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
Because honestly, I've been back and forth with this lady. I've been the only one talking to her, and I think I just needed to get right to the bones of it, and then
exactly.
Just addressing it. So
that's the truth with anything in life. Like, just the thinking about doing it is way worse than the actual doing it. And so now you're not going to find anybody that is opposed to you as much as that woman. It's all uphill from here. Like, you're totally good.
Cool.
So that's great.
Question. So before I let everybody else go, I'll let people go, drawing up the contract.
So the contract in the somebody will throw it into the trust contract is you beat that, Karen. That's awesome. Somebody let's throw the contract in the Discord, like in the chat, if you would. But the whole contract, like, you can send an example of one of the other contracts. I got you, Aaron. Relax. Hold on. Jeez Louise. Let me see. Anybody have the contract? There it is. Mr. Clark, you are a savior every single time. Thank you so much. So you can send her a contract that was done before. There's also an example of a trust, the seller financing contract. So that's going to help you a ton. Okay.
Cool. I'll just follow these guidelines, and then I can figure it out. And before I even do it, I'll maybe send it to you. I'll just DM you. Is that okay? Or because I'm assuming this will be, I've got time. So
yeah. Or you can always
that was an adrenaline rush. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sweating.
I love it. You're spitzing now. You're sweating like a mother. Good job. Excellent job.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Okay. All right. We got people screaming to get up, but Ryan's been sitting here waiting for a long time, as has Isaiah. So they're going first because their cameras are on.
Hey, okay.
Isaiah.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep, I can hear you.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I think I messaged you an address. This might be kind of quick. I had a call with Steven yesterday about a 17 unit mobile home park in Vegas.
Oh, good. Okay. So let's talk real quick. Is it a mobile home park, or are they selling the mobile homes with it?
Yeah.
Or is it just the back?
It's a park. It's got 9 mobile homes that are owned by him, and then 5 of them he rents out, and the tenants own the mobile homes.
Okay.
So it's kind of, I think they pay a lot rent of about $650, and then I was just kind of running the numbers on the deal because I know that he said there was a little bit of motivation with the seller this week. They want about, looks like 2.78, so about 2.8 million. He said they might accept the lowest of 2.5. But I was just shooting 70% offers. So I wrote up an LOI, but I figured before presenting the cash offer, because it's so much lower than what he said the seller's bottom is, he mentioned that the seller would be most, because we talked about 4 different properties.
Literally on a call.
And he
over to your place right now.
there's some noise coming. So yeah, we talked about 4 different properties, but this one he said the seller would be most open to seller finance, but they would have to put, like, he would be insulted at $300K down. So I'm trying to structure it in a way where I pitch the creative offer first, and if he's open to it, I think great. If not, I don't want to insult him with a cash offer first, because I know it's still 600 grand lower than the seller's bottom.
Okay.
And
don't worry about insulting people. First of all, don't worry about that. Don't make that any part of your, because you're just communicating with them and you're asking.
Yeah.
So
he told me he'll present anything, but I figured with 4 other properties, I want to start off on kind of the right foot, I guess.
Absolutely, and be as honest as possible at every stretch. So what's he owe?
He owns it free and clear.
Okay, so I'm looking at something in Rancho, right?
Yeah, I sent you the address. Yep.
Yeah, I got it, and for some reason it's telling me that it's got like $670,000 loan on it.
Does it? Okay. I was using Fire and I have Deal Machine, so maybe those were a little bit off.
Did you mention all?
Okay, and then he's got linked properties. He's got 9 linked properties that I see, and he's got $5.7 million in equity, so he's doing fine. I don't see anything on this mobile home park as far as pictures or anything. Do you have anything?
It was on LoopNet.
On LoopNet? Okay, I'll check it out there.
Yeah.
And then, what's the purchase price?
So he was asking 2.78 cash, and the agent or broker told me I'll
Wait a second.
Probably take what? 2.5?
2.5, yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see this one. So it's so rarely do we like to buy the mobile homes that are on the lots. Just FYI. I mean, that's not something that anybody loves as far as it being a good deal. So the lots are awesome. But let's see. So is it the one with the white building or the other one?
Might have
member of whole life. Yeah, there's the 14 mobile homes, and then there's a 4-plex, and there's a duplex you can see sitting right in the center of it.
Oh, okay. That's what I saw. So I was like, I don't see mobile homes.
That one.
Okay. 1308, or what is it? Well, that's not right at all. What the heck?
Address everything.
Sorry, I put the wrong thing in. Oh.
Cell phone.
There we go. Now I'm seeing it. Okay. Okay. So that 4-plex in the middle is part of it, and then everything else is around it.
Yep, everything else is around it. As far as the old or the owned mobile homes, he says it's kind of like Tetris. Like they wouldn't be able to move them out, so it's just like they're not going anywhere. They just pay lot rent. They're going to be stuck there basically forever.
Okay. Yeah, that happens a lot with mobile homes. Okay. He's willing to take 2.5. Now, where's your cash flow? What are we getting cash flow wise?
So I was putting numbers in, and I'm trying to like obviously make it make sense to an investor where we can sell it on the back end, but then also make it appealing to him. Because from the conversation I had with him, he's not like super motivated to like get it done. But you know, he has considered seller finance. So I figured come in at around 3 million, and I know he wanted 430 down. or 500, but I figured come in with a 430 down payment because I'm trying to keep our entry costs under 20%.
Oh, you want to keep them under 10%.
Under 10%. Okay.
20%'s too much.
Yeah.
Because you want the entry to be a little bit easier. Okay. The beauty is it's pretty clean as far as mobile home parks goes. So
the reason he's at that 2.5 is because he renovated. I think the 9 mobile homes fairly recently, and that's why he's kind of stuck on that number. He dumped 750 into all of them, so or he bought them outright. 750 grand into them, so they're in good shape for sure.
So
subject to the existing
online
legal words are because people get all actually is this and this and this. The cool part about the
hang on, trying to find him. Who is that?
On cash flow and
that's Nick and Iggy as unmuted.
Remember, full my impulsive, by the way.
He's muted. Nick's muted.
No, Nick is not
Weird.
muted.
Oh, sorry.
He isn't?
Nah, he is. He just muted himself.
There it is.
Okay. So so give me numbers. How much are rents?
So rent, the net operating income is 230. So I took that and divided it by 12. Is that correct?
Yeah, net operating. But what are rents? What are rents that are coming in?
So
there's 14 of them, right? Or 15?
Yeah. 5 of
so
the 5 of the lot rent. I believe it was around, which I could be off. So I figured out the rent by taking the NOI and dividing it by 12. Would that be incorrect?
Okay. Well, no, I just want to know what's coming in. That's the net operating income. But so I just want to make sure what's coming is legit, and if I want to make sure it's the same as the rest of the area. So stand by. Sorry, I just lost all my stuff here. Stand by. Okay, and what were the rents?
I believe like 15. Yeah, the lots were 650. The other, the remaining 9 and the duplex and fourplex, I want to say total around 14,000 or so.
Okay, and that's but the lots, just the pads are 650. What's the rent on the mobile homes?
I don't think I got that number from him.
Okay, so I'm going to assume 1,000 per unit. Does that make sense?
I think that was around the number. It might have been a little bit higher.
Okay, let's go. Let's call it 12,000 a month.
Okay.
Okay, and where did I write down the other stuff here? Okay, and what are you saying you're going to pay? What's his payment on seller finance?
Well, with 12,000, that changes things a little bit. I could probably do.
Well, I mean, if we're paying him 4,000 a month, we're in a good spot.
Yeah, we could pitch on that. I was thinking we were going to be making closer to 19 grand a month, which I could be off on that number.
Yeah, we just need to know what it is because they're renting out most of it, right?
Yeah, it's 100% occupied. But yeah, that if we're doing 12,000 a month, what was that?
Did they give you any rent roll or anything?
If you go to, are you on the LoopNet link? I know that there's some.
Oh, it's got it in there. Okay. And what? I'm sorry. What were you offering?
I was thinking of coming in with 3 million and then like around 430 down, but it sounds like we might have to be way lower on the down payment, which might just not be appeasing to him. If it doesn't make sense creative, I'll just pitch the cash, but
yeah, I would do 300. Yeah, on 3 million, I would go 300,000. Let's just see if this even cash flows at all.
I'm getting about 13% cash on cash right now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Which is not super sellable.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what we need to do is come back with what the
rent per unit is.
Rent. Yeah, that's really important. Just the overall rent for the entire place. Because yeah, I'm thinking this. Yeah, we're giving them too much. Always start with his asking price for seller finance, and go up to where you want to be. You know what I mean? So slowly, just move up incrementally.
All right.
But again, one of the things mobile home park owners they don't want to deal with the actual mobile homes. Okay, so there's a huge difference between just renting out a pad or a piece of concrete to being responsible for everything inside. And so usually it's not super desirable, and it would usually be a new investor that would buy something like this. And so it's a really specialized buyer that's out there that's going to kind of take on something that's going to be a little bit more of a beast. I only know this because my family, they're the largest mobile home park owners in the country. And I've had long talks with them about like, hey, what are you guys looking for? Their criteria is it needs to cash flow $1.5 million a year for them to even think about it.
Yeah, no, that's a lot.
And they never want to buy. Usually what happens is they acquire, and it sounds like that's what happened with this guy. Over time, you acquire things because people don't have the $12,000 to move them out. And he's even made it locked in because he built those buildings in the middle of the parking lot. And so they can't move them out. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting deal, but you're going to have to find a really specialized buyer. But yeah, keep on going. I want you to learn more about this because I think it's a great education. So take it to the very end.
I just got into commercial, but I figured I'd start with this. I think what I'll do is I'll just do an email with kind of both offers, the cash, which will be lower, and then I honestly don't even think he'll go for the seller finance with these terms because he was like 300K down. He's not even gonna take it, but I'll present anything. But I figured it's a good way to at least get the conversation going on this one. And then we can roll into the other three because he has an interesting warehouse commercial storefront thing that was quite interesting as well. So,
and what's that? What's the rents on that? Oh, you mean it's a different one?
It's a different one. Yeah, he said it was bringing in $6K a month.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Because the problem with this one, first of all, the neighborhood's not the greatest.
We both looked this when it was.
What's that?
Maybe you can help me think of how we could organize this eventually.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what you were saying.
The table kind of is useful.
You're
No, the one in the back, the gray one.
Okay.
I think that one would be good to maybe put on the side of the house. And we can figure out what to do with it.
Okay, Isaiah, I think, yeah, I mean, don't be afraid to offer low and be a little bit more aggressive, okay? Because we got to sell these things, and that's the hardest part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go in. I figured I wanted to kind of get your insight on the numbers and just see if you think it would even be movable.
And then we
there's no
can maybe do even some up here.
We'll do it, but
no, find out what the rent. I mean, if the rents are up at 19,000, that's a whole different ball game. So
I did this at Espino with my mom.
I'm figuring them at 12,000 right now.
I think we had 12 bags.
Perfect.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah, I'll get back in touch with them. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Cool, bro. Take care. Okay, Ryan. You are the most patient human being alive.
I appreciate that.
How are you?
A compliment. I appreciate that, man.
You bet. What's going on?
All right. So as promised, I said I was going to come back. The contract. So I can share my screen. I can send you a screenshot. I just want to make sure I have it correct as far as the wording.
Yep. That's it.
Share my screen.
Yeah, throw it. You can. Share your screen. Well, it's got the address on it. DM it to. Did you already send that to my backend team?
No, I haven't. I haven't even sent the contract. I just typed it up.
Okay.
And that before I sent it, I just wanted to make sure it was good.
Yeah, send it to Marilyn. I'll have my team look at it right now, and they'll give you feedback. Make sure you send them your email as well, just so they can contact you.
All right. All right. Well, I guess that's all I needed then.
That was easy. You're making things easy. Yeah, they'll get right back to you.
I appreciate it.
All right. Later. Okay. Whoops. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Aaron?
Quick second. So the lady got back to me, right? And she said,
yeah,
my seller isn't willing to entertain any silly carryback. So what do I say to that?
So where are we at on that? So they won't do any kind of seller financing?
No, carryback. Because this is not seller financing. This is the cash deal still.
Trying to remember. Oh, they won't do any.
We just called. Yeah, you called her maybe like an hour ago. She told me she was in a meeting. I just sent an email regarding your offer. My seller isn't willing to entertain any seller carryback.
Huh. Okay. So, and did you offer a cash price?
Yeah.
How much was that? Was that the 90?
90, yeah.
I'm sorry. There's so many going through my brain. That's the one that wanted credibility, right?
Yeah, like the operating agreement and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and she won't. What is seller carryback?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I was gonna write her because she said she sent the email.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, I didn't see your email. Can you resend it, please? And I don't think we have any seller carryback due to it being a cash deal.
No, we do. That's what you're going for is seller finance. That's why you can be confused. I didn't know what that was. That is seller finance. So the seller is taking care of the like they're going to do the finance. So if they're not into it, move on. You're good.
That's what you mean.
But weren't we planning on just doing a $90,000 cash deal?
Right. That's I'm saying. Like, should I just say?
Yeah, just remind her. She forgot who you were. Just remind her.
Gotcha.
Say, I'm sorry, I'm doing cash. I'm not doing seller finance.
Gotcha. That's what I was gonna say anyway. I was like, I don't think we have any seller carryback due to it being a cash deal. That's what I was gonna write out.
Yeah. Okay. But it's seller finance, seller carryback. I just haven't heard seller carryback.
Carryback, right? I don't know. I don't know what's good with this lady, man. All right, no problem.
Okay, later. Okay, Aaron, you there? Oh, I've got you muted because you were loud. What's up? Nope, didn't get it. There's server muted. Okay, how about now? You're muted on your own, Aaron. Aaron. All right, we did Tanner. I'm going to put you back in the audience, Tanner, so I can stay organized. Iggy.
Hello.
Hi there. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. You got a camera?
I do. If he wants to go, I can wait.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Do you have a camera?
So, do I have a camera? I own a camera. But you like my iPhone camera or which camera?
Just so we
camera
can
you
see.
want?
I don't care what brand. Is it an Airy?
No, you don't. No.
An Airy with a 19 to 90. That'd be great. T2.
What? So
cameras is my thing.
All right, cameras your thing. Good.
Just want to see.
I got 2 contracts I sent out. One,
okay, great.
One, the realtor ghosted me, so don't really know what's going on there. I'm trying to reconnect with him on a property. It's a 4-plex, but anyway, he said, "Yeah, we're ready to sign." And then it's like, okay, and then
just keep on bugging him.
Yeah, I'll keep bugging him.
Anyway. That's all you can do. So
right, so
the
second one was a the duplex they wanted $269. I offered $300, 23 down, and $1,100. So it cash flows for sure. $1,100 monthly payments, and it brings in $3,200 a month.
Okay. Good.
So then he said, same deal. Yeah, send me the contract. We'll sign it. Okay. So then he sends. So I call him today. Hey, where are we on this deal? Oh, so I want 50,000 down, not 23 down, 50,000 down. So that's like 16%. However, I still got, if I run the numbers, take my taxes and insurance and everything else, I still got 19% cash on cash. Right. So, but what I did was, here's the thing: the inside is. Did I send you? I want to send you the address. I thought I sent it to you, but maybe I
don't see it. Yeah,
Discord is not my friend. How do I do that? Like,
are you older than 13?
Yeah, I wish. I have a 13-year-old, and he's much smarter than me. Much smarter than me.
He could do this in a hot second for you. So.
No, I know. Where are you? How do I send you this thing? It is so funny.
Just right click on my picture.
Right click on your. Yeah. Okay. And then message. Yeah.
And then right click on the message. And then
yeah. There it is. And it depends because I'm not on a Mac at the moment. I do own a Mac, but I'm not on it right now. So I just sent you. Aren't we having fun? Man, you're having fun. We're having fun, aren't we? Having fun. Lots of fun.
Out of control.
Yeah.
You are out of control.
Yeah, so I just sent it to you. So
you got it? All right,
again, so here's my one thing. So I actually live near this town. I have a full-time job that is very demanding, but I get paid very well. So I actually work in this town, but I don't live in this town.
I like the same.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's a great town. It's number 4 on the top 5 worst towns to live in New York. Crime rate.
There you go.
Yeah. So anyway. Yeah. So anyway, so then I run the numbers. I'm like, yeah, I could give him 50,000 down, but I actually drove by the house. The roof is going to need a roof in like 5 years. So I want to go back to him and I want to say, hey, I offered you 23 down. You said that was fine, but then you turn around and said, and then he wants a 5-year balloon. And I offered him a 6-year balloon. So here's what I was thinking about doing. I was going to go back to him and say, look, I offered you $1,100 a month. I want to offer you 50, but I want to offer you $900 a month instead of $1,100 a month. Because that way I can actually, because I'm going to have to buy a roof in 5 years. And I got to be able to pay for it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Absolutely. So I'm going to go back to him.
So the rents are how much?
It's a duplex. It's like anywhere from $1,500 to $1,700 a month. So it's pretty high in that town.
For both or each?
Yeah, well, for each. Yeah, for each. So it'd be anywhere from I figured 32. It could be as high as 36, but I went 32, conservative.
Good. Let's go. Let's go 28, just so we're really happy if it cash flows.
Okay.
Okay. So
And
rents are, and you're going to offer him how much a month?
I offered him initially 23 down, and I offered him. Yeah, it was 269 is what it's listed for. I offered him 300 for the interest rate, and I offered him 23 down. So he came back 23 down and 1,100 a month. I said, and then he wanted 50 down. I said 50. I said, you just doubled my down payment. Oh yeah. But can you make that work? I'm like, yeah. I said, let me crunch some numbers. So if I offer him 50, I'm gonna say, hey, I can only give you 900 a month.
Yeah, probably even less. Probably even less. Let me just check it real quick.
Yeah.
This call being monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Hey, Strobe, turn off your mic.
Yeah, somebody turn off their mic, please.
You didn't. You're not muted. You're all good. Okay, let's see. So
you got on Zillow?
So it's kind of negative cash flow. Let's see.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, at his rate.
Right, he wants a 5-year balloon at 1,100 a month with the 50,000 down.
Yeah, and I mean that's not going to happen. And so tell him, we can't make that happen. Go back to your numbers, and drop. Here's what I love to do in these situations because he's kind of being a little bit of a d-bag.
He's young. Here's the other thing: is he's got a bunch of other properties.
11, right?
He's got some other properties that we might. So I don't really want to blow him up, but by the same token,
we don't blow him up. We never blow anybody up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is I want to just call him out and say, hey, look, I know what you want, or they want what they want.
And the greatest thing is how am I supposed to make that work? You've got 14 properties. This doesn't cash flow at that price.
Right.
And then I'm worse. I go and offer less than I did the first time. So
there you go.
You know what I'm saying? And they're like, well, wait, whoa. And it's like, well, wait, you can be ridiculous. I can be ridiculous. That's not a problem. So it's the thing where it's like, can you go down on your price?
Yep.
And I would be like, no, but I can go up. So let's come on. So let's try that strategy and see how young he is, first of all, and you'll see how quickly he responds. But say, you know how this works. You tell me how this is going to work for me cash wise. I won't cash flow.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
So then, you just say, hey, run your numbers and tell me how this is going to work. I'd love to see it.
Right.
Because he's preying on the fact that you don't know what you're doing is what he's trying to do.
Well, here's the other
thing.
Yeah, here's the other thing is the first question out of his mouth is, who's your lawyer? So if you do anything in New York, you not only have to have an agent, but you also have to have a lawyer. And I basically blew him off, and I said, yeah, we'll get to that when you get the offer, and we'll get to that point when we get to there. So I don't know how that works in Hold My Hand wholesale. So part of my issues might be that when I submitted it through BuyBox, and the first deal, the one that ghosted me, is I submitted it on like a Saturday, and it didn't come back around till Monday afternoon. So like it sat.
Yeah, they're off on the weekends.
What's that?
So they don't work on the weekends.
Right, and I told him that, but the problem was that now that I have contracts that have come back from BuyBox, I can probably do my own, and I think that's the way I want to. That's the way I want to go, and I have to go through that training from Richard, and I think I can generate my own. I have, through my work contacts, I have software that I can take PDFs, turn them into Word docs, and turn them back into PDFs. I can do that very easily. So I can kind of.
Yeah, that's perfect. Or if you need our help, I can always help you. we can help you through the entire process. Once you've decided you don't want to use Buy Box, Richard's given me permission to help students through the rest of it. So I'm more than happy to JV with you on something like that.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I got one other thing, and I sent you another address. So this was one of those situations, and I think I sent it to you earlier, and so this was a mortgage takeover where the property was just gorgeous. So I was looking at it, and the photos on the inside were just awesome. But if you go to Zillow and look at that right now, it just dropped off the market. So it was on the market.
Okay.
It was on the market for like 80 days. And I'm like, okay, so and it was clearly like their mortgage was really close. Like they would have had maybe 10 grand walking away from the closing table, if that.
Okay.
So I was gonna go to them and talk to them, but now it's off the market. So the realtor's gone. Obviously, what is the best way to like reach out to? Is it, you think it would be a good thing to just try to skip trace the seller through either? I don't have batch leads or.
I've got this. The seller is the city of Canyon. So
I'm sorry?
it probably the city of Canyon owns it.
Really? How did you
Yeah.
find that?
I'm just super smart. No, through PropStream.
Yep. Okay, so maybe
It sounds like maybe they. Well, here's the reason. It doesn't show that they paid their property taxes for 3 years. Let me see what linked properties. Oh, but they got 78 properties and no open loans. So somehow, what probably happened with this one is it fell through the cracks. I'm trying to see more about it here. Stand by. So more than likely, what happened is these guys totally, like, somebody in their company forgot to pay the taxes on this for 4 years, and they just took it over. So yeah, I would call them, find out what's up. It's a nice property.
it's the photos on like they had a hot tub and a pool and this place out there in Texas, it's West Texas. I used to live out there. Ironically in a mobile home. And
Okay.
and so I know like the town. I know that area. It's a nice little area. It's not like hanging like, St. Louis or Indianapolis or like heavily urban, but I like the area. So I have a kind of a soft spot for it. I'm looking kind of for properties in that area to do deals.
Yeah, I would definitely. I mean,
how would you? So who would you? How do I? Because I'm trying to look it up on PropStream. When I do, it says like not there.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, but it looks like the city took it over, and that's probably where it is. So more than likely,
I'm seeing no data though when I look at it. So
now I'm getting something different on PropStream than I am on. Hang on for
wait
a
minute.
second.
What did I send? What did I send you? Let me see if I sent you the right thing.
Hunsley. No, I've got that. Hunsley Hills? Is that the one? Or
let me send you here. Hang on.
Because the other one comes up as a vacant property.
No, you must not have the right thing. Hang on a second. Let me.
That's what you sent. Back off. It's what you sent.
Hang on a second. Let me right click again. Message. I'm gonna send you the Zillow link.
Okay, I've got it. I think I got it now on.
Yeah, Hunsley Hills. Yeah, that one.
Okay, perfect. I've got that one now. Okay, so the mortgage on here, no mortgage. But it on Zillow, it's off property now. I mean, it's off the market.
That's what I'm coming up. That's what I'm seeing when I go to that property and look at it in Zillow. That's what I see. Oh, I don't know how.
So let's see. Hold on. Give you the name of the owner. Yeah, Timothy and Kim. Hold on.
I got a Peterson, the number I got.
Yep, that's right.
Okay.
I'm putting in there, so you got, but you already got it.
Okay.
And then I go to, let's see. Yeah, I would reach out to him for sure. Let's see if we can find him.
Yeah, because I looked at it, I was just like, it was one of those things where hey, here's the $500 to realtor, get it off your plate, and we'll just take it over. Because I mean, the house is absolutely gorgeous.
It is gorgeous.
Gorgonzola.
It's so gorgonzola.
Yeah.
It's blue cheese. Okay, let's see.
Canton, Ohio.
Canton, Ohio.
Yep. I know people out there.
Am I looking at...
No, you're looking. No. I threw that out there.
What?
Yeah, I just threw that out there.
For what?
Yeah.
Just throwing out names.
I am.
Iowa.
I actually, yeah, it's Radar. It's Radar's world.
Wow, well done.
Oh,
now I know how old you are.
That's how old I am. I grew up on that show.
Oh, we did. We both did. So
I'm a puppy though. Sorry about that.
What?
Oh, I got the dog. Hang on, I got to mute out because the dogs are.
You get on it.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, it looks like I've got him. He's in Fort Wayne, Indiana now. Oh, let's see. Nothing. Pretty common name. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I know it. What, John Smith wasn't taken?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, right? When I run across people like that, it's like, really, that's the best you could come up with? Yeah, David Black. Okay. Because David Brown wasn't available? Or David White?
All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't have, I can't cross-reference them. I don't see anybody. Yeah, I'm not even sure on this one because it's not, he's somewhere, but it's way too common of a name that it's hard to, even with his exact address, I'm not getting it.
Oh, I'll shoot my shot. I'll just see what they want to do. And look, I mean, do you think that this would sell? This property and that?
I have no idea until we know all the numbers. I have no idea.
Right.
So that's just the truth.
Hear you.
Okay. Well, shoot. Oh, wait, I found him. Let's see. Oh, it's just thinking. It's thinking. Let's try to. There we go. Got him. Oh, I didn't log in, so it's not letting me. Stand by.
How do I do that deal with you were talking about that one-on-one for your guy over there? How do you do that?
Yeah,
what do I have to do?
Yeah. Oh, you're so nice. DM at Bashir, BASHIRR.
And that can I message? I can't message that in there. Where I just have to go to the chat, or where to the?
Go to the DMs. Oh, we're going to the DMs. Go to
DMZ, the demilitarized zone.
Now we're getting back to your childhood. Hang on, let me do this, and then I'll get you that. I've got him, and I don't know why it's not letting me see him. Hang on just a second here.
Oh, I think if I scroll back in the chat a couple hours ago, I'll find him in there somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I would think.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Hold on. Okay, so here is his. He's old. Here's all his information. That's his phone number, email. I just sent it to you.
Oh yeah, got it.
Anybody with a hotmail.com email.
Hey, I got one of those too.
There
hey,
we go.
At least it's not AOL.com. Yeah, you got
My
one of
brother
those?
still got it. My brother's got it. He's older than me.
Oh boy.
Okay. Try that. Give him a call. See what happens. Let me know for sure.
I will. I'll let you know. And then if you
And then I'll give you at Bashir.
Yeah, can you maybe drop that in there somewhere and I'll
There it is.
Okay. Do I just click on that or what do I do? Just copy that and drop it into chat up here somewhere? I am such an old guy when it comes to this platform is so confusing.
Nope, it is. You're
I
dead right.
despise it. I honestly do. If Richard wasn't here, I would not be here at all. Yeah. No, the guy is awesome.
Yeah, he's remarkable. I guess I'm going to see him this weekend sometime.
Oh, really?
He's just south of me, so we'll hook up. Yeah. So if you, okay, guys in the chat, help the old people out.
Help me out, please.
How can he get a hold of Bashir? Let's do this.
How do I do this?
And here, I'm going to put it in.
Help the old part out here. Yeah. Yeah, people keep asking me, you have a 13-year-old that should be your grandson, but he's actually your son. So what's up with that? I'm like, I don't know. My wife and I are still trying to figure that out.
Right there. So you click on that and you'll, okay.
Click on, okay. You sent me one more thing. No, you didn't.
Nope.
I got to go back to chat. Go to chat.
See it.
No.
Just click on it and it'll happen. There you go. Everybody's helping you. You got it too. Why did you just put it there? That's you, is it?
I think it is, but what? Oh, there it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna call it. Let's see, guys. Nope. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Let's see what it is.
Don't wreck it for us. How insanely old do you think he is?
This is technically Luke, by the way.
Chat. Let's throw in. I'm gonna do my guess. Yeah.
Oh!
Okay, Luke. So I say 67. What do you guys say?
Oh my goodness!
Come on, bring it.
Oh man!
Jazz says 40.
Jazz, double nickel. Jazz, you hit it.
That's nice. 59, 78.
Oh, I told you, Jazz hit it.
I was right. 55.
Yeah, you double nickel. You hit. My brother calls me because guess what?
55.
You get to qualify for. Guess what? You get to qualify for the cheap coffee or the free coffee for old people at McDonald's. I said, no way. I said, yeah. Yeah, Jazz, you won absolutely nothing. But thank you very much for playing.
But what's nice is, you sound way older. So,
that's great.
With that, awesome. We're gonna let you go. Call.
I'm gonna call
that number and see what they're doing. Talk to Timothy.
I will. Thanks.
Okay, bro. You were entertaining. Thank you so much. Okay, Iggy.
Hi. So I am actually really new to this. Like I literally started a couple hours ago. So
welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm very brand new. Thank you. So I wanted to know. So I already saw like a couple of the videos with the cash, flip and fix. So I just started doing my own research, and then like I was looking up houses, like I was just giving myself examples, and then I was like, wait, I think this is actually a really good example for myself, and then I actually sent it to you. So I want to see if that's something legit and what the process will basically be.
I'll show you for sure. So fix and flips on listing 82. In Cleveland, good. All right. So, number one, have you called the realtor?
I have not. Like, I literally stopped right there. I was like, let me first jump on something and ask someone before I move forward.
Well, you did everything right. You're asking somebody on something, and so you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's find. Where are you from?
I am from New York, but I was raised and born in Virginia.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get
Okay.
you on a phone call.
Oh,
right now.
okay. Right now?
Oh, right now.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what's great about this is we're going to do a phone call real quick. You see do you see the, where is it? Okay, Ryan is your realtor. Did you see that? Did you find
Yes,
it?
I did.
The monitor that's really high in the air. Okay. And so, and here's what I want you to do. And then you're going to do this just like Strobe did today, which he's been amazing. We're super proud of you. He did his first phone call this morning. And he has actually done 25 of them. It's probably more because that's the last DM I saw.
Oh, wow.
What we want you to do is I just want you to find out why they're selling the house. That's it. You don't have to do anything. That's it. Okay.
Awesome.
So,
all right.
Yeah.
So just call, just figure out why they're selling the house.
Yeah. And so you're going to do it in a very, a calm kind of way, because that's the information they don't want anybody to know, and they don't let it out. So you need to be friends with them. So the first thing you're going to say is, "Oh, my dad's name's Ryan." Okay. Okay. It's the easiest way to gain rapport.
Okay.
That's okay. And then you're just going to be like, let's look at this. So he probably wrote this little blurb or had chat do it, but it's a great opportunity for owner, occupant, or an investor. This up-down duplex. Okay, so month-to-month lease, and the upper unit offers potential for expansion to the attic. Okay, good. So that gives you something to talk about. Like, hey, I saw on Zillow that you said there's room in the attic. Like, what? Tell me about that.
Okay.
Like, can that be a whole nother room, or is it just more of a play? Can you tell me what that means? Okay. So it's 82,000. It's a duplex for 82,000. Okay, that's good. Needs a lot of work in what looks like a murder was committed in the kitchen.
Literally, it's bad. That the entire house is bad.
But that one room has positive energy, so that's all that matters.
Yep, exactly.
Just giving a little inspiration. And ask him, say, I'm trying to understand, is this a duplex or is it just and just, again, we do all these things just to build rapport. Okay. And you can say, I'm a first time investor. I'm just trying to find, something to buy. Can you tell me, when were these pictures taken? Are these, 5-year-old pictures, or have they, are they 25-year-old pictures? And can you explain to me, I see that one attic room that is all just wood, and it looks like it has a couple doors in it. Is that the attic you were talking about that, is potential? That has, so all those kind of things.
Okay.
Just be curious. And what I do is I roll through the pictures and just, I do all the things that I did with you, like talk about positive energy. Like, it looks like one room has a lot of positive energy, and who killed who in the kitchen. Okay, so it's something that we want to just kind of have fun with them. Okay.
And then when I make the call, is my first question is why are you selling, or is that the last question after all these follow-up questions?
You want to work into that. That's the whole idea. Is you want to work into that.
Got it. Okay.
So this is why you're doing the rapport. You're going to be doing a ton of rapport, and then you're going to be like, well, why would they leave such a disgusting house? I mean, a beautiful house.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't say that. But you just look into it. Like, oh, did they use this as a rental, or what? Tell me what's going on with it.
Okay.
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 And you've got everybody in the chat they're going to cheer you on.
Yay. Okay. Could let me grab another phone so I can make that call because I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay, no problem. Okay, guys. So we're gonna make another first-time call, which I love these. These are my favorite things ever. We've got where is he? Okay, Strobe. Strobe is in the chat, and we're gonna get an update from him because he actually went out and he did 25 calls. I told him to do 20, and he's an overachiever. So we're as soon as Iggy's done, we're gonna check in with him and see what's up. And if you guys want to do this, there's a link in the bio, and you can get your first month free. So go get it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me look for the number right here. Okay.
Okay, good job.
So, just one last question before I make that call. So, when I'm speaking to him, I do tell him that I'm a first-time investor, right?
You can say that, or you don't even have to say anything. But if he asks, like, "Oh, what do you need this for?" It is a duplex, and investors would be doing this, and just say, "Yeah, I'm looking to get my first investment."
Okay, awesome.
So, totally fine. Yeah, and again, your credibility doesn't really matter too much.
Okay.
So don't try to be fancy. Just try to be you. Because I can already tell you're friendly and you're easy to talk to. So that's going to be easy. So everybody is begging for you to do a mock call first, and I don't do it that way. I just let you suffer and go through it. So this is good. Mock calls.
I literally. Hi, Ryan. This is Ikra. How are you?
Sure. How are you?
I'm good. I was actually looking at your property, and I'm very interested in the one on Cleveland, Ohio, Lemmontier Avenue.
Oh, Lemmontier? Okay.
Yes. Yes. So I wanted to know a little bit about it, actually. If you have some time, is this a great time to talk?
I have a little bit of time, yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I'll be quick. I actually wanted to know, so I was looking at it. I wanted to know, the attic. So I saw that you wrote down that there's lots of space in the attic and everything. So what potential do you say that attic has? Like, what type of space is it?
I mean, the seller had a renter up there. It's like, but listen, it's not like a full unit. He had a renter up there at one point, like $500 that knew what he was getting into. It's this one room that's legitimately livable, in my opinion. Consider a living space.
Okay.
The rest of it is unfinished.
Oh,
if you had someone that had the know-how and wanted to take it up, you could probably make a third unit, possibly.
Okay.
And potentially add on to that second unit space. So if you wanted to make the living space for that upper unit, you could do that easily.
Okay, awesome. And then, just out of curiosity, like, were they using that house for like renting, or were they living in it?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they was a rental.
Okay, nice. And then, just trying to understand, like, this is a duplex, right?
Yes. Yep. You have upper unit with access to the side door.
Okay.
And then the lower unit access to the front door.
Okay, awesome. And then, when were these pictures taken about? Are these pretty old or new?
No, they're very recent. So the photos are from Lee and the listing photographer.
Okay.
And we took those like the Wednesday before the listing was live.
Okay. Nice.
The lower unit, or the tenant had just moved out, so there's a little bit of trash. So he's got to clean up. But once that's cleaned out, we'll take some photos and get the lower unit.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, like the top area, the balcony looks really nice. I think that really does have a lot of potential. So just like out of curiosity, what is the reason for them selling it then? If they're using it.
Investor is just condensing and consolidating and moving his portfolio around.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, since they're renting it out, why would they want to be selling it? So, okay, that makes sense. Okay, all right. Well, thank you very much, Ryan. I really do hope to speak to you. I'm gonna actually look into this information, and then I will get back in touch with you.
Sounds good.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a great day. Bye. I'm sweating.
You're awesome. You killed it.
Oh,
everybody's loving you. You did so good.
Thank you.
That was really, really good. You handled it so well. Only thing I'm going to suggest, you just slow down.
Yeah.
But I get it. Your adrenaline was on fire, so you're great. But otherwise, everything was great.
Okay.
I failed to give you an exit, and the exit you did perfectly. Like, I didn't even tell you to do that, and you did it perfect.
Okay.
So now, the only thing I would have asked is rents. Like, how much are rents? What were they
Oh,
renting?
you're
That's
right.
okay. Totally. Dude, you killed it.
I'm
And you
telling you, I
didn't.
learned about this at 1 o'clock. So 6 hours and I'm 5
Well,
hours
welcome to
in.
Hold My Hand Wholesale.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I really
You're
appreciate it.
only
So
2 hours old, 3 hours old.
yeah. So
Great job.
so in general, would you actually think this is a good opportunity for me, or
Yeah,
like what would you say?
Any duplex that's under $100,000 like this, and it's not
Uh-huh.
hammered. I mean, it does need some help.
Mhm.
Yeah, I definitely do. So what you're going to do next is
Mhm.
you're going to give them a call back in about an hour,
Okay.
and just run your numbers. And do you need help running your numbers since you're only 3 minutes old?
So actually, I'm a little bit quick learner. So I got 3 listings in the area that were like that were sold properties. I actually sent them to you as well. I got the square foot of them, multiply, divide, all of that. I got that. But when I put it in when I put it in the buy box cartel, it doesn't load. It doesn't like show up. So like
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm putting something in wrong or what exactly is going on.
Okay, and your comps are all above what this is.
Yes.
And you did the per square foot too on these. You did
Yes.
the 6257. Okay, and then how much is yours? How many square feet is yours? We don't know.
Yeah, that.
No worries. It does. Zillow didn't have that. Great
Yeah, they
job.
did it. And then I
Wait a minute.
checked on
How are you doing this? You've been in here three hours.
So funny thing is, I was actually just I looked. So Ryan has a video, and then I just literally just watched that video. That's it on his
Who's
YouTube.
Ryan?
Or I'm sorry, what's his?
Richard.
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 I still have Ryan in my mind, because I was speaking to him. But yeah, Richard.
Good. Great job. Seriously, great job. Okay, let's
Thank
look at it
you.
real quick. I'm gonna run through. Do you have a prop stream yet? Since you're 3 hours old,
I don't, unfortunately, not yet.
I'm gonna help you with it real quick. This is great. You did so good.
Okay.
3 hours. Oh, I just thought I'd pick this up and know everything in 3 hours. You're killing it. It's insane. Like, guys, seriously, I mean, there've been people in here for 3 months that haven't been that good.
Thank you.
Okay,
I really
so
appreciate that.
he doesn't own anything on this, which is great. So he owns it free and clear. So now we're taking time to figure out your strategy. So you're not doing it on the phone. Like, hey, here's my offer. You don't have to worry about that. For you, in like tomorrow, you'll be able to do that because you're so freaking smart. But the deal is they own 100 properties. The people that own this one. Okay.
Okay.
So they've got their portfolio is worth $15 million. Okay. I like to know that just because then you can see where they're at. Potentially, they might be doing seller financing for this. Potentially. So the way we approach seller financing is we come in and we do a lowball offer. So they're asking 88, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is interesting because the estimated
82.
equity 82. The estimated equity is 119,000. So that's funny. So they're asking for way less than what they owe on it. This is great. This is really good. You found a good one right off the bat. So let's see. So what we want to do is we want to go in and offer them their asking price and see if they'll do it on a set of payments. And if not, then we start with a low cash price, okay? And so we're going to offer them like 40. Okay? So it's 50% of what they're asking for right now. And the equity, like they should be asking for 119 because it could be for 119. So you got a good spread there. You're going to blame that on the fact that you are going to have to do a lot of repairs. That one room's not done. There's a lot, and you're assuming there's going to be about $25,000 in repairs that need to be done.
Yeah, and you know what he said? He was like, you can take the roof off and make a whole like another area, like a whole other. So I can add that in there too.
Yeah, absolutely. So one thing we never want to do is like base anything on what could happen. You know what I mean?
Yes, makes sense.
So I always base everything, because a lot of people are like, "Oh, the backyard's really big. You could put in a golf course and charge, $125 a round."
Yeah.
You're like, "Well, we're not going to do that." Okay, so cash offer 40,000.
Okay.
And they're going to say no to that and say, "Well, what if I were to come in and give you 92,000?" And they'll say, "Well, how do you want to do that?" More than likely they won't, because they've got 100 properties, so they know what's up. And just to incentivize you guys to take a set of payments. So I'm going to change that. I'm not going to try to do 82,000 on a set of payments and see if that works. And just say, it's something where, I'd like to see, let me see what the rent is. But yeah, just say, would you be interested in taking a set of payments? And they're so big that they might be into it, because they don't care. They're getting their money slowly, but they'll, so it's a good possibility they'll be okay.
Which one should I offer first? The set of payments or the 40K cash price?
No, always the 40, the low cash offer, because we're trying to make them feel like that it's not worth that much. And then we come in and then we go, well, the only way I can see giving you your offer price, or the price that you guys want, your purchase price, is if you guys were willing to take a set of payments. Or they might just say yes to 40, and then you're golden. That's what you want.
Okay.
Let's see what rents are for this place too. Let's see. Great job. I'm really blown away. I can't believe you just got in here.
I was so nervous.
You didn't act nervous. You acted like you were at a party.
Because I was speaking so fast.
Yeah, you were great though. You did really, really good.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Absolutely. No, I'm psyched for you. That was so good.
So, just out of curiosity, like the 40K cash payment, like, is there a workaround room should I offer in that or no? Like, is that what?
Just start there and see what happens. Again, don't worry about making another offer.
Okay.
For the next call. Every single time you say, "Well, you know what? Let me go run some numbers and see what I can do."
Okay.
It makes you sound super smart.
Yeah.
The other thing is you're going to get credibility with him because you're calling back. And so we're going to even have you call back right now, probably, because I think if we're we're going to fast track. Let's have you call right now. I'd love to figure out rents. That's my only thing. I can't get
right now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And you can just say, "Hey, I just sat down and ran my numbers because I'm super smart." Let me see.
Okay.
Search prop. Let me check this real quick. So great. So great.
So, like, again, since I'm super new, I have no idea what to do after this step. So, like, after I run the numbers and all that, right? And, like, give him a call and, like, give him the offer and everything. If he says yes to any of them, what happens next? What do I do next? I know that I was looking at...
Let me get back to you. That's great. I'll put together a contract and we'll go to the next steps.
Okay.
That simple. Okay. So here's the other good news.
Yes.
Estimated monthly rents are $1,370.
Okay.
More than likely, if you get it for 40, that's insane. That's such a great deal.
All right.
And you did this all in 3 hours.
I know.
You just spent $20 and you potentially can have a deal. That's amazing. Okay, let's give it a call. I mean,
You're gonna call him back right now?
Yeah. Say, hey, I just ran my numbers. And I'm thinking 40K would be my cash offer. Is that how's that work for you?
Okay. All right.
And then he'll say yes, you get it because you're a genius. Or he'll say, well, no, they're looking for more. I mean, he could even say like, oh no, they're looking more like 50. And you're like, okay, what are you gonna say?
We can do 45.
No,
No.
You're gonna say, let me run my numbers.
Okay.
Every time. That way
Okay.
you don't ever have to worry about messing up.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna say, well, let me go run my numbers. That's your go-to. Let me go run because you just called them and you came back with numbers right away.
Yeah.
So you're filling it. And so when he says no to 40, like no, absolutely not. Then you can switch to, well, I could get you your purchase price, but I would like to do it on a set of payments. Is that something that the seller would be interested in?
Okay. So if he says no to 40, should I just, as soon as he says no, like offer a little bit more, or should I say the second, like the set of payments?
What I always say is, well, what would they take? Okay. So you leave it wide open. And he might be like, well, they'll take 75. And you'll be like, okay, that's a good one too. And say, if he says 75, then we're good to go. I mean, you're like, okay, but you're always going to be like, well, let me run that back and check out my numbers and see how that works.
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty.
Okay, guys, here she goes again. You guys are seeing this live. This is a 3-hour-old student who just got in here, and she's already running. Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Look at your camera and just frame it up so I can see your face while you're talking.
Okay, could you give me just 1 second? I have to get the password. 1 second.
Okay, no problem. So she's going to go get the password. She's been in here 3 hours, and she's already got a deal that's pending. Everybody's a little bit jealous. I know Jazz is, because he's like, what the heck, right? Holy crap! I don't get it. She's just 202. I don't know what that meant. Oh, you're next? You're 2?
Me too.
I don't know.
I'm saying
Oh, me too. Oh, me too. I got it. I'm like 202.
Okay.
So she is, yeah. So just frame yourself up so I can see your whole face. Keep going. Keep going over to the left. Your left. Left. More.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing just half of you.
I'm not sure why. I'm right in the middle.
I know, but you're I see 16 by 9, so I see a rectangle. You're probably okay. That's way better. Okay, so real time. She just made the first phone call. She's going to make the second phone call. Let's see what she does. Let's see if I can frame things. Hold on, I got to see what my framing is here. Okay, work your magic. And just remind him you just talked to him. Thank you. It's amazing.
Thank you for calling Ryan Shirley with the Impact Group of Parallel Living. You sorry, Mr. Call. Giving your name, number, and
Call him right back. That's okay. Just call him right back. We always do it 3 times.
Okay.
And move the phone so I can see your mug. There we go.
thank you for calling Ryan Shirley with the Impact Group.
One more time. Because we're on fire right now. I want to see this happen.
Nope.
Oh, shoot. Okay, text him and say, hi, this is...
Hey, Ryan, this is Ika. I just spoke to you about the listing.
Yes.
Hey, I know you were a little busy. Is this a good time to talk?
It isn't.
No?
It's
Okay.
If you want to text, I can get back, or if you have something or you have another question I can answer for you real quick, I'd be happy to.
Yeah, well, so I actually ran some numbers. So I wanted to see if I can see if there's a good offer to put down. Yeah, so I wanted to see if I can go ahead and pay cash and 40,000.
Yeah, I mean, he's got this way better.
So what is way better? What are they looking for? No, I understand. So what is it that they're looking for?
Yeah, I mean, you're 20,000 right out the
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So.
Okay. All right. Well, so what do they have in mind? I can see if I can work around some numbers, and then maybe we can chat later whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what the terms do. It's
Okay.
quick, it's something easy.
Okay.
Be interested. He has 65 good close.
Okay.
You know his cuts.
Do I say yes?
Okay, let me run some numbers and see what we can
All
do.
right. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let me go ahead and run some numbers, and then I'll jump back on a call with you. I'll send you a message whenever you can chat real quick, and then we can see if that works. And then if it doesn't, whatever works out, we can at least speak about it. Okay? Alrighty. Have a great day, Ryan. Wait. Okay, so he says 65 cash. He has an offer.
What happened? Holy moly! Get your face on camera.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You just took how much? It was 82 that they were asking for?
Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I think 82.
So you just got it down
82.
13. You got it down 12,000?
Yes, it's about.
Oh my goodness.
82.
What just happened? Okay, this is awesome. You're amazing.
17,000 actually, sorry.
17,000. I forgot the extra 5. Holy moly. Okay, this is going to work. That is amazing. I am
So what do I do now?
Okay, now you and I can work together on this one. I'll help you through the entire process, and we'll get you a contract, and we'll start moving forward. Unbelievable! We've not seen that. You just totally.
Thank you.
You win the prize for the fastest 3-hour student ever.
Thank
Holy
you. Thank you very
moly!
much.
Unbelievable. Okay, so we're going to put in the chat is going to be a form for you to fill out for my company, which is TKO.
Okay.
And we'll just we'll partner up and we'll get this thing pushed through, and hopefully we get you paid.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. And we'll DM that to you too. So you'll just fill out. That's going to ask you a bunch of questions, and then that puts into my back end, and we get it going. Unbelievable.
Okay. So how do I stay in contact with you? Like, do I message you on Discord or how?
I'm going to send you, because you're amazing, my phone number, and you can text me at any time, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
It's coming
Thank
to you
you.
right.
Thank you, everyone, so much.
Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. So great. Okay, I just sent you my phone number. So check in with me. Yeah, and we'll call them if you want. I'm on tomorrow morning at 8:00.
Okay.
And we'll totally give them a final call and just see what happens. We should be able to write a contract up and get it over to them.
Okay. Well, before I let you go, how do I check the message? How did you send it? Because I don't see it. Oh, I see it. I see it.
There it is. Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
And do me a favor, send me a text message right now so I can put you in my contacts.
Okay.
And we'll do it.
Okay.
Wow. Holy moly, that's amazing. That's unbelievable.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm actually going to text you a question as well. And then other than that, I think, so should I just, as of right now, just fill that form out? I texted you already. And then as far as Ryan goes, I should call him tomorrow.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's, because he sounded like he was busy.
Yeah.
But you can text him.
I told him I can text. Yeah, so I can text him asking, "Hey Ryan, when's a great time to jump on a call?" I can message him maybe in 20 minutes, and then whatever he says, I guess we can do it then.
Let's give him some time to breathe. We can do it first thing in the morning and text. I'll put me on the text with him.
Okay, perfect.
We'll work out everything. Wow.
Okay. Awesome.
Excellent job.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's the way it's done. That was amazing.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna let everyone else take their turn now. So.
Thank you. You're an all-star. All right.
Bye.
Okay. Where are you? Sky the Dead Fluff. Oh my
Man,
goodness.
how do I follow that up? I don't know.
I know, but it's like that's a complete mic drop. Like, no problem. Shoot.
Crazy.
How? Oh, she's just killed it.
3 hours in is wild.
3 hours in.
She found out 3 hours ago.
It was 82, and she knocked it down to 65.
Insane.
And it's worth probably 120, like if not more. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's insane. It's insane.
Your call has been forwarded.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so what's going on?
All right. So I think my crazy deal, it is this 14 unit. It is listed for 1.2 million.
Okay.
And it is in a college town. I got on the first call. My first call wasn't as good as hers, but I got the rent. Crazy. I got the rents. They're renting out for $800 each, and she said it can go up a lot higher. But I know you said just get it at face value.
Yep.
The only thing that I haven't never seen before on this is that they have a great interest rate. It's 3%. The loan balance left is 98 grand, but every month they're paying about 10 grand. It's a very fast.
They got a hard money loan. Was it 12 months on it?
It was 55 actually. They got it 2021 and it ends 2026.
Okay, send me the answer. I got to figure this out.
I'll send you right now.
Holy moly! I'm still coming down from Iggy. We got to. Hey, send me your real name too, just so I have that.
Oh, let me put it as my name as well. But Michael.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hard to not remember the.
Or I mean, maybe I'll just keep it as this for the difference,
Yeah, no, it stands out. STDF is what you would be. STDF.
Yeah. Okay. Where can I message you?
So click on my face. Just right click on my face.
Okay. Profile.
Wow, guys, what a great live! This has been fun.
There you go. Did you get it?
Checking now. Checking. Oh, I got a friend request. I got a message request. That's all you. Okay, good. All right, let's check this out.
And I'm local as well, so if I have to, I can go up and inspect it myself.
Perfect. Good. That's great to know.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, not too bad. Not too shabby. Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't need. It's a fourplex, huh?
14 units.
Oh, 14. Dang. How did they squeeze 14 units in there? Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I think maybe they're. I don't know. It looks small.
Units. How can that be? I mean, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 windows. Okay, you got me
Maybe
perplexed.
to go underground,
Yeah, it could be subterranean because see those little windows on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Could have and the stairs go up, so that's got a big. Okay. And they're all one bed, one bath?
Yes.
But 1311. Something's not adding up here. Stand by. Let's see.
I called her and she said that they're all rented out at 800 right now.
800.
Yes, and she said they can go up a lot.
Okay, and how many? Wait, what? How many units?
14.
Jeez. 14 at 800. What's that come out to be? Something like 832, so 13,
11.2 a month.
Is it 11.2?
Yeah, I hope at least I did it right. I don't know.
No, 800. So it'd be 800 plus 800 times 4 is 32. So 8,000. Oh yeah, 11.2. You're right. How? If this is real, I mean, that's insane. It's 322,000. I don't understand.
Oh
but
wait,
it's
on the actual listing, it's 1.2 M.
It's 1.2 what?
Million.
Ah, okay. The one that I got was 322,800.
Oh no. Did I send you the right address? Maybe
Yeah. Parsons? Is it Parsons?
Yes. Yes.
Copied and pasted it. Oh, I see it. It gave me unit A.
Oh.
Okay, now this is all making more sense now. I get it. Standby. Let's see what we're talking about here. So they must be condos, but they're 150 square feet. Is interesting. 150 square feet is basically the size of my office.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but yeah, they're asking way more than but they've almost got total equity. They have a mortgage of 100,000 at 3%, and the loan payment is 9,000.
Yeah, I guess they just
That's
pay
got
it
to be
back.
a miss. I think because it says 99, but it's a long loan term. There's no way. There's no way. 9,000. Well, I guess $1 million. Okay.
It says the original amount was 510.
510. That's see the numbers don't make sense. Okay, there's something weird going on there. But they basically own it outright.
If I bought this, do you think that we would just probably pay that in cash or take it on?
Cash. The last part of the loan?
Yeah, because it's 10 grand a month. And it would make it negative cash flow.
Yeah. So yeah, you would definitely get a new loan on this, but I don't know what a new loan is going to look like on this one. Okay. So we got a lot to think about here.
I was struggling on my own, bro.
No, for sure. I mean, if it's 9,000 a month, like that shouldn't be the number. So have you ever used an amortization calculator? This is a great time to learn it.
You can teach me right now.
Okay, go on Google and click in amortization calculator. And it's probably going to be calculator.net or something.
I got it.
Okay. And then calculator.net. Okay, so we're going to go up to the loan amount of $1 million. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Loan term, let's just do 30 years. And let's go. Excuse me. Interest rate is what the normal interest rate right now is 7%.
Bless you.
Ooh.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I mean, at $1 million, it's 10,000 a month in. Wait, I did something wrong. Oh, your monthly payment's 6,600 for $1 million. That's why I don't understand the 9. So
because it'll be paid off by the beginning of next year.
But theirs was at 3%. So put 3% in your calculator.
Right.
And see what it says. What the monthly payment is.
42,616.
Right? Okay. So that doesn't make any sense that they're paying 9,000. So something's wonky. So we need to figure out exactly what they owe and what they So have you developed any kind of relationship with the realtor?
I called her for a minute. She seemed very excited to sell this, probably because her commission is going to be crazy.
Yep.
And we talked for a minute. I looked on the website. So I've boxed for like 2.5 years, and on her website, she says that she's done 8 years in Taekwondo. So that's definitely
good
that I can get a connection at.
Yeah. So let's do this. Let's ask her for rent rolls or a pro forma, and so we get the real numbers. And let's revisit this tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
Because it's really interesting. I mean, this one says it's the square footage is like 150 square feet, and so they smashed them all in there.
Right.
And so it's some kind of it's almost like it's really interesting.
One thing, I am getting my phone switched over from AT&T to T-Mobile right now, so I might not be able to call for like 15 minutes.
No worries. Yeah, I would just do it once it switches over, and then we'll reconvene tomorrow morning at 8:00. Sound good?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What's that?
Can I go ahead and add you as a friend so you don't forget me?
I'll be your friend.
Yay.
That was so pathetic that we asked, but okay, I'll be.
I guess so.
You got a friend. I got a friend. Okay, good job.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
I've been dying to see this one. Okay, here's somebody we're bringing back from earlier this morning. Stand by for Strobe. You have a real name though, right?
I do. Hi. It's Jason.
Jason. Okay, Jason. Yeah, let's just for everybody on TikTok, let's do a little recap of your day. What happened?
Sure. I got on the Discord for the first time. I talked to you, and you made me hop on my first phone call, which is very nerve-wracking. But I ended up making. You told me I had to make 20 phone calls today, so I made 25. None of them obviously deals, but I had some good conversations with some people, and I wrote some of them down as well.
Unbelievable. So where are your nerves now?
It feels much better just being that I've never hopped on the phone until today. I feel a lot more confident to talk on the phone, and I'm kind of more ready to actually do it more. So I'm feeling more confident, I guess you could say.
Yeah, your demeanor with me is insanely different. Like you're kind of like being a little bit of a bully right now. You're like, yeah, I'm done. This is great.
Oh, I'm nervous even right now. I think it's just the amount of people that were watching when that was happening. It was about 150 people, and I was like, oh boy, okay, here we go. Don't even know what to say. I have so many questions. So just want to thank you for that one.
No, absolutely. You slaughtered it. So now you feel totally good. You're ready to make phone calls. What did you learn about realtors in this whole thing? What's the difference?
The ones that I talked to, the majority of them, weirdly enough, like I never knew much about realtors. The majority of them seem to kind of just want to go quick, answer quicks on the phone. But I mean, yep. I had a good conversation with one of them that I had to just set an appointment for. And he was cool because he just said, he was like, he wanted to get off the phone fast, but he said, call me back in 30 minutes. And then he just gave me the rundown on the property. He wanted to have a good conversation. I even got the motivation on why the seller wanted to get rid of the house. So, I mean, we're, I guess, starting to slowly make some moves.
No, that's huge. And what I want you to realize is the one thing that you did was you made 25 calls. You talked to 25 realtors?
So, okay, so no, I made 25 calls because I was trying to get as many people on the phone as possible.
Yep, absolutely. How many did you get?
I got about 6 or 7 to people.
That's great. No, that's a good, and that's the deal. That's how many people are going to get that are going to respond. And right. So you build credibility with a one realtor just by saying, hey, I'm going to call you back. And you did. You know what I mean? Yeah. So those things, those are little stepping stones that you learned today that are insane.
Absolutely.
I'm really, really impressed. That's so great.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thanks for getting me out of my shell.
Yeah, Absolutely happy to do it. Well, it's fun. That's the whole point. You're here because you want to be here, right?
Absolutely.
It's not nobody's forcing you to be here. And so not a whole lot of people have that in their life where they can go and do something they want to do. And that's the beauty of this whole deal is we're all here because we want to be here. And so it makes it a different environment. And if holding yourself back, just because you're a little bit nervous is such a waste of time, because you're like, wait, this is what I want to be doing. So why am I not doing it?
You're right. I found like, especially after that first call, even when I was off of Discord, I found myself like kind of just straying away from making phone calls for the simple factor of I'm just like nervous of what they could say. I don't know if I'm going to freeze up. I don't know any of this. And I just kept making the calls, and I'm feeling more confident already because I just forced myself.
How long have you been doing this?
So I've been part of the Discord for maybe about 3 weeks, but within that time, I've just been going to like school platforms and YouTube videos and TikTok and all this. I'm just trying to take as much information as possible. So until today, I've hopped on the live streams, but I've never actually been in here talking. I never made phone calls until today.
So do you feel like your education just accelerated big time just by talking to people on the phone?
Immediately. Yeah, absolutely. Right off the bat.
So you got to practice everything you were watching. You were watching, and then you got in the game. And it's a whole different ball of wax. It's so great. Your confidence goes through the roof.
Absolutely.
Great.
Man, thanks.
That is awesome. No, you made my day. Iggy made my day. You guys, this was a great live stream, and you guys killed it. Like, it's really, really, really impressive. I'm so glad you did it.
I really appreciate what you're doing on here. It's super, super cool how you're taking time out of your day to help people like this. It's
absolutely.
It makes people feel good.
Well, just seeing you grow in one day as much, like, and we're adults. Like, you stopped growing when you were a kid, you thought, but there's still stuff we got to grow from, and it's just believing that and understanding that is a big, big, big deal. So that's awesome. I'm super stoked. That's so great. All right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And you said you're going to be on here tomorrow morning, is what you said?
I'm here every Monday through Saturday from 8 till 10 Pacific time. And then I come on Tuesdays and Thursdays. This was a special deal because Richard's on a plane. But Tuesdays and Thursdays, I go from noon till 1:30 till Richard comes on.
Okay.
And
awesome.
So, well, I want to keep in touch. I want to know what's going on all the time.
I'm going to be a little bit busy tomorrow, but I'm still going to hop on the live stream. And if I see you in here, I'll send you a message as well.
Absolutely. I love it. Way to go. Okay. But the next step, now we got to do it for real.
Yeah.
So like take tonight and just find some properties you want to call in. What you're going to look for is simply a property that is 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 that rents for 2,000, 3,000, or 4,000. Okay. So that's the 1% rule. And so we know that way, we know that that's one to call on. Okay. It's not a guarantee, but that's one to call on for sure. And so,
do you mind if I ask what were the numbers, like how the numbers work there? So you want me to find properties there, 200,000, 300,000?
No, I'm giving you an example. 1% of the purchase price is what they rent for. Okay. So like a $200,000 place would rent for $2,000 a month, and a $300,000 place and onwards, like $1 million place should rent for $10,000 a month.
Right.
So if you're finding those kind of deals, those are deals to call on. Okay. So that's the first thing you're going to do. The second thing is once you call on them, and you'll start calling tomorrow, you're gonna do the exact same thing you did today, but on things that you think are impressive and that you want. And during that call, you're going to do your report. You're going to find out why they're selling, and then you're going to say, "Well, great, thank you so much. Let me run some numbers and see what I can do." Okay. Can I give you a call back in 2 hours? Okay. And then when you call back in 2 hours, you've built your own credibility with that realtor. Okay. And the most important thing is that realtor is holding other properties that you could have a piece of. And so once you develop that rapport and start getting to be friends with those guys, they're going to start bringing you deals because they want that money just as much as you do. So now you're a team. And they're saying, okay, I've got this one. What do you think? Oh, and John and and Dan are getting divorced, and so I thought of you, and you like properties that have something weird going on with them. You're just building your network, and that's the most important thing. You're going to get more deals from those people than you do just searching them on your own.
Okay. All right, you got it. I'm just writing this one down.
Yeah, super simple. And if you have any questions with that, let me know and I'll repeat it for you. But the whole idea is we just want to build rapport and we want to build friendships. And it's that simple. So all the numbers and everything will come when you get off the phone with them. I don't want you to throw out numbers this early because you start getting nervous and you don't know what you're saying, and you don't want any of that.
Yeah.
But you get so much more credibility when you call back, because they're like, oh wow, okay, this Jason just called me back, so he's for real. He's not one of these wholesalers that's just like, hey, I'll give you $5 and be done with it. It's like you really mean it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, you got it. I can do that.
Well done. Super.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Okay. You bet. Take it easy. Okay, guys. Jazz, did you have anything else? Did we take care of you?
Yeah, you did, but she got back to me and she said, I mean, I know you've been on this shit all day. She said around 8:00 her time is to get on a call with her. So
we're done with the cash one, right? The 90,000.
That's what I'm talking about right now. That's what I'm talking about. She wants to get on the call.
She said they weren't interested in seller financing.
Right. But she was telling me that she had like a bunch of emails. She forgot. She wasn't even talking about me. She just said she was flooded with
she wasn't talking about you. Okay. So we still need to do a credibility call with her.
Right. That's that lady.
She's nutty.
Oh yeah. She sounds good on the phone though, but I guess she just needs that stuff. And then the lady was telling me about with the loan takeover, like, give her 10K to take over the loan. The realtor got back to me and she said they don't want to negotiate with another investor. They are upside down. So should I just leave it be?
They're upside down and we want to help. That's the bottom line. So let us know and please please let us know how we can help. That's a big part of what our business is helping out people that are upside down.
Okay.
But it's good. I mean, it's a good possibility that, maybe it isn't something we can help them with. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely. No doubt. But yeah, that's it. Like I said, I called, I don't know if you remember, I called up the guy with that 27 house portfolio and Gold said he'll get back to me on that. So
okay, good. You got a lot of things. And guys, that's what I want to see.
Emotion.
Have about 40 irons in the fire at all times, because you never know which one's going to be. And you guys saw it here. I mean,
today was crazy. Today was
that was unbelievable. She just
probably one of the best stream I've been on since I've been in this group. That was amazing. Even from Jesus earlier, he just
Jesus killed it too. It's so great. This has been a good one, guys. I'm really excited for you guys. I think it's awesome. Hey, and just a reminder again, I don't do one-on-ones, but I'm helping Bashir out. And so anybody that wants one-on-ones, I'll do them late into the night. I don't care. I just and so we're going to do $50 for a 30-minute one-on-one. If you want to do more, that's up to you guys. I'm not going to demand it. I just want to make sure at least $50 is coming to him. It's really going to help him out. He just got in a bind, and he's he's a super good dude. And so I mean oh wait, there he is. Let's talk to Bashir. I didn't see you in there, buddy. Hang on, here we go. Let's see. There we go. And you guys can come on up, Bashir. Or can you?
Yeah, I am on my phone. I don't have access to my laptop right now.
No worries. That's totally fine. Again, give everybody the instructions of how to get these one-on-ones, even if they're, just so even if they've heard it like 4 times today. Let's get this going.
Yeah. Thank you again for helping me out tremendously. Honestly, Trent does not offer one-on-ones, and then he's helping me out by doing so. So if you guys have any questions or want better understanding or want to build confidence or just anything related to what it is you're currently learning and you want a more personalized session, please reach out. People know me for being able to break things down in a digestible manner, and majority of that comes from Trent. So, a really good deal here. And not only is it beneficial for your learning, you'll be also helping me out of a really tight situation, and I'm working hard to get out of myself. So, since we're all a community, I figured let's just help each other. So, yeah.
Perfect. No, and it's guys, we've all been there. I mean, it's one of those things where you just things like it's just been a cascade of like things that have happened that put him there. It's we're not bad people. We just bad things happen, and we just we're going to take care of it. And so, please, like, this is really all I know how to help. So if you guys need those one-on-ones, and you feel like it's valuable enough to help Bashir out, he will get 100% of the money. I'm taking not a penny because I don't want it. I want him to have it. And I'd much rather be doing these one-on-ones for you guys, to help somebody out than pocket it myself. So let's fill up my schedule. Wear me out. I don't think you can. So I'll do these till I think we've got it up till like 11 o'clock at night PST. So
yeah,
no problem at all. Okay. All right. I think I'm done. I'm going to double check to see who's coming in next. We went from 8 o'clock with a 1 hour break all the way till 5 o'clock. I'm so impressive. Holy crap. I love me. Let's see who comes up next. Nope, live stream schedule. There we go. And it is Thursday. Oh, that's it. I think we're done. I thought somebody else comes in. Let's see. Hold on before I say that. Yeah, Mora. Oh, did I go over? I went over Mora's time. Well, shoot. Sorry about that. Let's see if he's in here. So I don't know. So that will do it for me today. That was a marathon and a half. Great live. Izzy, or I want your full name because she said it before and I didn't hear what she said. Unbelievable. You guys are awesome. And Marilyn, you're amazing for sticking with this today. Keep in mind, Marilyn's in the Philippines and she stays up all night and she's up till it's probably 10 o'clock in the morning now, and she's probably exhausted. But thanks, you guys. Thanks so much. Yeah, Izzy did kill it. That was an amazing one. All righty, guys. Thank you so much. And that is, last questions. Can we call on weekends? Absolutely call on weekends. That is not a problem. All righty, guys. Thanks so much for wasting your whole day with me. That was super nice of you guys. And I'm here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. again.